Hello, hello. John, I see you. Welcome back to Zenless. We have plot to do. There's like actual stuff to do now. I don't just have to like try to look for things to do. There's actual stuff I can work on, which is great. I'm excited. New story. Have you finished the story yet? or am I going to be ahead of you? I assume you've already done the story. Not yet? Ah, interesting. My story right now. So you might finish before I do then. So while we're here, before we do anything, I obviously am not very close. Well, I guess you guys can't see it. I'm not very close to my guarantee. I got 80 pulls. But why don't we try doing a 10 pull for seed anyway? Let's just start it right now. Let's go. Start the stream off with Gamba. Damn. Wow, that was awful. What a terrible 10 pull. Holy shit. That was bad. Holy shit. Well, with that being terrible luck, let's actually do the plot now. We have to go talk to Wise, I think. It's trying to railroad me onto the event stuff, but I'm not doing that today. That'll be a tomorrow problem. Hey, Wise, what the fuck is up with you? Wise is looking over a message from someone. His face turns serious. The kind of look that says, here comes another tough job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Good timing, Belle. I feel like I've heard that before. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, give me a call when both you siblings are together. An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? I suppose... Simulated signals from the city administration surged through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and a voice emerged from the audiovisual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well.
I mean, you know, more or less. We went on vacation. I had a good time with Yusaha and Alice. Fault exaltists. As usual.
The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared. And since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
I mean, maybe. It seemed pretty nice. This place is pretty cozy, honestly. The air in the city isn't much better.
The city's air isn't great, but the real concern is the miasma still spreading through Wi-Fi Peninsula. Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
Yeah, dude, what's up?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic.
Well, you want a small talk with me? Dude, I hate small talk. Come on.
But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the dangers still posed by the exaltists.
Okay, cool. I was like, for a second, I was like, do not waste my time with this.
Miasma is a natural byproduct within the hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices.
Okay, so if miasma is like a natural thing, why is this like the only hollow we've really seen it in?
That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
Okay, so someone's artificially making it.
It's because of the exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rampantly within the hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the exaltists' influence in the region.
And yet, somehow, I feel like we've not actually done anything to stop them. To kill a snake, you have to cut off the head.
But the exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula. And the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived.
Is it, though?
Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens and businesses.
Oh yeah, he knocked us the hell out, and then we fought him. Which was fun. Well, kind of. Belle was going to kick his ass, which I thought was great.
I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wi-Fi Peninsula have been significantly restricted.
Naturally.
But investigations and operations by the city government in Wi-Fi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in.
Oh?
A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wi-Fi Peninsula over the past few days.
Lorenz?
Imposing
Who is
temporary
Lorenz?
military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
That's not Isolda. Who is Lorenz? I feel like I've heard that name before. What's up with this new player showing up all of a sudden?
The Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in Wi-Fi Peninsula before. So why'd they show up now?
Wi-Fi Peninsula is a key porcelain production area after all, and has
Okay.
always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides.
Okay, but what does the Defense Force get out of doing that, though?
Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together.
Corruption.
With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wi-Fi Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Okay, I see.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Wi-Fi Peninsula.
I mean, yeah, they are a problem.
Of course,
So,
I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquay Summit can act directly this time.
so it's time for us to step in and do some maybe, possibly not so legal stuff.
But for you, Phaethon,
It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. Hell yeah.
Yes, Phaethon. A legend among proxies. An outlaw of the underground. The last disciple of a secret research institute. Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand. The one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
Belle. She's so silly. I love her.
to be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage.
I'm glad you acknowledged it, Mayor. Thanks for
I
that.
spotted the name Oval Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support.
Yeah, let's go. I got a member of Opal Squad on my team already.
Commanding officer this time is Miss Isolda, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists and Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
Yeah, she was cool. I liked Isolda.
So we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as special holotech advisors and the mayor's special envoy for military operations during your visit with the Defense
I love that I have to
Force.
keep lying to people about what we actually are, just because being a proxy is technically illegal, but no one gives a fuck.
Sorry,
It's fun.
official organizations do love to make up long and difficult to remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
I like the mayor. Mayflower seems pretty chill. I can't wait till they actually show us what he looks like. There's still no lead on our teacher yet.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolda in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolda and Opal Squad.
Nice.
Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Dude, we haven't really, he usually vibes as Charlie in Charlie's Angels. Man, I haven't seen Charlie's Angels since I was a kid, so I really don't remember the frame of reference there. But I will take your word for it. Maybe pretty cool. Taking down the Exaltus, the defense force, looks like this job won't be easy. I don't want to run into any annoying people. But hey, we can team up with Opal Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Belle? Hell yeah, I'm happy to see them. He's just a voice on the phone, never see him in the movies. Ah. And it gives the Angels intel and missions. You know, I can see it. Yeah, I can see that. And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should let Yishun, Shifu, and the others know. Yeah, we gotta go talk to my favorite. Yishun, hey, we got some errands to run. I've been expecting you, Belle. Don't give me that Yishun Shifu is all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Yunque's summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. I won't bring shame to the sect. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltus play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Swabian Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight, then take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. Fuck yeah. You carefully calibrate the HDD device in Swabian Temple's inner chamber, then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters before you realize that the night has already fallen. Alright, Wise. What's up? The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with Opal Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in Limnian Hollow. Is he still the military does things? That's right. The Defense Force wants us to link up with Opal Squad during the operation. Afterward, we're to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Opal Squad and to test our capabilities as the mayor's special envoys. I spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device. It's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Sure. Immersive storytelling mode? Oh no. Whatever will I do? Do not go gentle into that good night. I refuse. I will cause violence. I will go kicking and screaming. In a dream made from electric impulses and numerical signals in Magus's memory. Oh. Okay. Magus, what's up?
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
That's Isolde's voice, I think.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Who is that voice?
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
Whose voices are these?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Wait, did Magus have like an actual body and was it just like a sentient robot tail?
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us.
Wait, did you just fire a Denny gun at me? Why did you do that, Isolde?
Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
Right? It makes me wonder how intelligent constructs are made after seeing this backstory. Yeah, I'm wondering about this. Like, is Magus like an actual robot thing, or is Magus like a person? And I mean, we already know that like Bangbu have some degree of intelligence. They're like children. I mean, like, Grace, like, works on stuff like that, too, and has, like, a degree of, like, there's machine intelligence there for what she works on. So, like, we know that machine intelligence is a real thing. Like, they have actual AI and constructs. But, like, with Magus, like, Magus might be, if they're actually properly a robot, they're probably one of the most advanced ones we've seen by far. Because I don't think we've seen, like, many other, like, you know, sentient robots at all, except for maybe Seed Senior. But I don't know that I fully understand what Seed Senior's whole deal is either. But both of them seem pretty advanced. I'm assuming that this patch will give us a lot more information about that, so I guess we'll see.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting map!
Ah, damn. They're dead.
Fall back, Orpheus.
That looks like a problem.
Fall back. No. No. We have to kill it. Whatever it takes.
Well, that looks like a problem. Looks like an issue. Also, Isolde in combat? Let's go.
Get back.
Oh, it's Yishuan's sister.
I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Oh, is this like right before she died?
Everyone. We can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back.
No, you're gonna have to, sorry. You can't save people if you're dead.
So, is this the end? Revenge.
Revenge? Revenge?
Against what? The Hollow?
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about?
Against everything.
We're on a revenge arc, okay. I was not expecting that. You know, Orphie's cute. I like her design. I'm still kind of like iffy about some of her, like, you know, like the military outfit, but like if they give her other outfits, that might be fun. But I like Orphie's design a lot. She's cute.
I've already lost everything.
Captain Magus? Nagus?
No, it's Orphie.
Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Look at her. Look at this little goob.
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So you are a construct. It's because she's a redhead? How dare you out me like this? How dare? You are not supposed to out me like this shit, Anne. What are you, Charlie? Damn it. This is now 2 patches in a row that I've been called out for this. Shit.
So, were you dreaming about the past
Damn it.
again?
I have a type and I've been called out.
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the meta school to enlist, Orphie.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times.
I mean, the red hair thing aside, I like her ears, and I like that her ears go through her horns. Like, that's kind of fun. I don't really understand what the horns are supposed to do exactly, because they're clearly constructs of some sort. At least I think they are. Unless she's augmented them. But I don't know, it's kind of fun. I like the idea of like having like the long elf ears, but then just kind of stick through your horn things. That's
Anyway,
fun.
Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty. And stop eavesdropping on me.
No, I refuse.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again.
Lies.
But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Magus, methinks thou doth protest too much.
Yes, Captain Magus. I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Okay, Orphie.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected.
Why even keep this up? Like, we know you were sleeping. Why even pretend otherwise?
Feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military.
What?
Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on.
Also, Megas, you're blushing. I didn't know constructs could blush, but like, huh. And also, what do you mean that you're an idiot who dropped out of school to join the military? What do you mean? Orphie Megas were born as descendants of a two-headed dragon. Ah. Like, I'm so confused. Also, Magus wears a tie. You guys notice that? Like, Magus has like a little, there's like, you know, the little blushy thing here, right? There. But there's like a little tie here. Why does Magus wear a tie? That's so kind of adorable in its own way. I love that.
Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphie.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Sure. Captain Magus, squad member Orphie. I've been waiting here for you. You left the sniper to wait here all alone. That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphie. But you were the one who woke up late. I told you that was a necessary systems check and maintenance. Is it? Cute design? I think so. Is Magus had a tiny... Yeah, Magus had a tiny necktie. It was adorable. Now, getting into position early to cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operation briefing before the colonel scolds everyone in Opal Squad for being late. Sure. Oh, hey, I get to actually control Orphie. Alright, let's take a look at your design a bit. I want to examine this. So she's got like little attachments. What is attached to though? I can't get the camera to operate closer to this. Where's a wall I can clip the camera into? Okay, Orphie, let me look at the back of your head here. Yeah, it doesn't look like the horns are really like attached to the little like harness she's got. Though why she needs to wear a harness to hold up her like pigtails, I don't know. So I guess those actually are just horns that she's then augmented. So Dragon Thyron. Oh, interesting. Oh, hey, here we go. The other members of the squad. Opal Squad, assemble. Salutes, Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. Huh? Aren't I a model soldier? You, Seed, you're a soldier too. I never noticed that. Orphie, why do your pigtails need a harness? Yeah, it's so weird. I like it though. But like, why? If you join the scout, Seed, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past. Something about being in the scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's start the operation briefing, or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we ever get the chance to become honored ones. Flora, yeah, she eats flowers. Yeah, I've seen the memes of that, of like Seed eating flowers. I did watch her character trailer, which is pretty fun. And sad. The members of Opal Squad are gathered around the command table. Oh yeah, the scooter is so funny. I want Seed's, I want her character just because the scooter thing is so fucking funny. Also, I forgot to turn chat on. Yeah, like the fact that like they call her in like the character like White Scooter Demon is so funny to me. Like, what a hell of a title that is.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold.
Wait, we already know where their stronghold is?
Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel.
Yeah.
Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
I like Isolde. Like, this is like a fun design. Like, she doesn't look like as flashy as like your usual playable characters are, but she doesn't look as bland as like Hoyo's usual NPC designs. I will say Zenless does a lot better with their NPCs overall, but like, I don't know. I like Isolde's design. She's fun.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
I see, Magus. You scold Orphie for it, but you can't do the same thing. I see how it is.
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain,
see, Orphie and I know.
About that just this morning.
Yeah, exactly. What's up with that, Magus?
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Aha. Why are you blushing again? Chat might be blocking it, but I see you.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yes, it is, and you're gonna love it, Trigger. You get to be Mother Hen the entire time.
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
Let's go! Dude, I'm ready. I'm very excited about this patch. I've been kind of wanting to know more about Obel Squad for a while, so this should be pretty fun. Load me in. Load me in. Come on, Zenless, don't hold me in suspense here. Do it. The Exaltis have long plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission.
Plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Okay.
Obsidian Division's mission is simple: eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all.
Never mind.
Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. This squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation
Okay, that was a little desynced there, but that's fine.
Obel Squad reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
Oh, yo, I gotta play as Orphie first? Let's go. Alright, how do you control Orphie? When Orphie and Magus are off-field, they can unleash different aftershock attacks based off their energy and recover bottled heat. With sufficient heat, hold that button to unleash EX Special Attack, Heat Charge, granting the whole squad a zeroed-in effect, which boosts their previous abilities.
Split squad in position.
Aegis Squad, report your position. Do you copy?
Okay, so she just does that. Okay.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Split Squad 3 o'clock.
Ooh, I like the little tail thing she does. I don't quite have a good sense of it yet.
Must be someone pretty important if they got Obel Squad handling the ticket.
They're very powerful.
I like that it shoots a little laser. That's really fun.
So what sort of person are they exactly? Save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle.
Nah, don't worry about that. It's fine.
The envoy and escort team are inside the building up ahead.
Let's go.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the hollow?
Yeah, good question. Legitimately.
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them.
Valid, honestly. I can't really blame you for that one. Oh yeah, look at her little, like, this is so cute. Look at this. Playing with, like, little birds. Oh, that's adorable. Also, I feel like I'm obligated to get Orphie because my namesake is literally plastered all over her design. So, she's part of my division. I feel like I have to have her. Hi, Belle. There's no one quite like Captain Magus. Yeah.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
No, just the one. Totally the reason why you need her. Look, you shush. You shush, Anne. You don't need to help me like this, okay? Just call me Lord Phaethon.
You can call me Lord Phaethon.
Belle, why are you being so dramatic?
Okay, I'm kidding. I thought that might lighten the mood a little. Just call me Proxy.
So this is the amazing Miss Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
Yeah, I mean, we've met you once before, and you were something. Or at least Yishwin met you in the Hollow when we were doing Hollow Zero stuff. And you were something.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Of course.
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
Magus, why are you being such an ass? Just chill. It's fine.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Ogle Squad.
I mean, yeah, but we're not just a proxy. We're the proxy. Okay?
I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
Magus does not like us at all. Okay. A hero from the underworld sounds pretty cool.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Why is Belle being so odd? Like, I love her this patch. She's just, like, decided, you know what? I'm going to be the biggest dork we can. This is the patch where we've stopped giving any fucks about keeping our identity a secret. Yeah, for real. We're like, just fuck it. Just call me Phaethon. I don't care.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments. But don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero.
I mean, how could you see us as a villain, though? What have we actually done that's bad? Do tell.
Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
I mean, I'll do whatever I want, but sure. As long as you're standing by the right values.
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I love how we're just beefing with Magus, and then there's Orphie over there. She's just like, hands, just poking her little fingers together. Being adorable.
I hope so.
Villain or not.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Yeah, all you need to know, Magus, is that we fought the Exaltus and kicked their ass. So, like, if nothing, we are a powerful ally, and you can trust that our goals align with yours so long as that's the same case. So,
regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
you're damn right we get things done.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert holo guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and holo data to chart the most efficient route for us, Opal Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects holo data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
I mean, that's pretty standard shit for
We've
us.
got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
How about you let us fucking prove it, then?
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy.
Hey, that's high praise from her, too.
I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections.
Considering that we've already worked for the Isolde, I feel like she probably isn't going to care.
That wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
I'm looking forward to when you actually like us, Magus. I can't wait. It's going to be great. Oh, look at these dorks.
There are more enemies than we expected.
What, 3 is more than you expected? I figure that seems pretty usual.
No response. Electromagnetic interference is pretty common in hollows. I'm guessing from
Alright, well, we killed everything.
Just keep coming.
Nope, stop that. I don't know that I like these frog things all that much.
Enemy reinforcements spawned to the northwest.
Oh, what's her ult like?
Speed and the others should be okay, right?
Okay. And you can swap off. So she works kind of like how Bernice does. You can swap off of her and just let other people do damage while she's kind of sitting in the background.
Around us is getting thicker. Ether activity is rising around us. Watch out for stronger enemies.
Alright, come here, you stupid frog. Also, these things annoy me too. Took control of Excalibur. Ooh, fun. I forgot Excalibur was in this patch too.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
Oh yay, I get to fight a seed now. Let's go. Okay. After a basic attack, 4th hit, dodge counter, quick assist, or assist follow-up, press and hold her attack button to activate Falling Petals Slaughter. With sufficient steel charge, press the basic attack after Falling Petal Slaughter to have Seed use Falling Petals Downfall, dealing massive damage. Massive damage! God, running on a Roomba is so funny. Like, what a great little thing. Her little scooter is my favorite thing.
Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, and regroup with the captain.
Alright, I forgot how to control Trigger.
I wonder if the proxy...
The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests. Good riddance.
Coming with
I like her personality. She's fun. Also, this little Roomba is so silly.
Is still floating around in the air.
The enemy control room is just ahead. It's packed with communications gear.
I wonder how hard this thing would be to pilot. Like, it's a little ball, right? Like, how difficult do you think that is to, like, ride around on? Let's see. Control panel. Found the jammer switch. I'll turn it off. As the switch flips down, the hum of a machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt.
We just shut down the enemy.
Ooh, that was fancy. Okay, yeah, Seed feels really good to use. Like, this feels really nice. Alright, let's see, what does her ult look like? Of course it's her grippers. Seed, why? Seed, why? I wonder if, like... I wonder if they will confirm whether or not Seed actually is like a double amputee or not. Because that was like the idea, that she uses her feet because she's like an amputee. I wonder if that's actually the case, or if it's just like she uses her feet just because.
Holding position and awaiting further orders.
As a seasoned Harumasa maid, I am pissed. There's another lightning DPS. Damn autocorrect. Yeah, it happens. I don't know that I have Harumasa, but like, he's fine. Pretty cool. There's a lot of lightning characters I noticed. I think I saw somebody did like a chart a while back. There's quite a few of them now. It's the switch linked to the ether transmission device. A successful decryption signal flashes from Seed Senior's data port, and the once turbulent ether in the transmission system grows still.
Remote support.
They got Mercury with them. Nice. Thanks, Trigger.
Great. That cuts off the supply of miasma.
I can kill a few crabs. Honkai trained me well. I've killed plenty of crabs.
Finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Let's see.
Aegis Squad has successfully secured a data copy from the control room.
Excellent. That about does it for our...
Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy.
What are you talking about, Orphie?
Coffin? It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Seed Senior?
No. No, not quite. Also, that is absolutely another sacrifice, isn't it? This is an ether research device built by Porcelain Mix. Alice calls it an Obscura. Obscura? That was in the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exaltists is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous, too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You're getting the intel you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Miss Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while and still think. Keep moving. I don't know that you do think, Orphie. I don't know that you do at all. I think sometimes you think, but not often. I don't understand the logic of why Seed is phase 1. Orphie has more screen time and relevance. Seed's just kind of there. Not menacingly. She isn't scary. I don't think Seed's very scary. How new characters playing? Well, I like Orphie so far. I like that. She fights with her tail. That's so fun. Like, even characters in Impact 3rd who have similar builds, like Rosalia and Lilia, they don't fight with their tails like this. So, like, having a character that utilizes that is actually kind of fun. Like, I really like that a lot. Also, it shoots fire. So that's fun. Seed feels very, very powerful, though. I like riding around on her little scooter. But yeah, putting her in phase 1 versus Orphie, yeah, that does seem a bit odd. Just a little bit. But, I don't know, I'll reserve my judgment until after we finish the plot. We'll see. So far, I like both of the characters, though.
The unknown device. Now analyzing.
Oh, okay.
Network
This is different.
structure detected.
Actually, you know what this really reminds me of?
Probably forming part of a larger equipment array.
Okay, Belle, let me talk. I don't want to talk over you.
By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Okay.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
Come to the turf, Magus.
You're amazing, Proxy.
At least I had time to build up her pulls. I wasted everything on Yanagi. I got Yanagi purely by chance. I wasn't actually expecting to get her.
Come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis. 50% complete.
Okay. Alright, so what I'm saying is like this area right here, this reminds me immensely of like some of the stuff we've been hitting in Impact 3rd recently. We have like going into the Mars system, we've been like last patch we like, or I guess this patch, we've like bypassed some of like the systems to try to skip ahead in certain levels. And then you have like a sort of like data area where you can see inside the system itself. And it's very like red, a lot of like, you know, lines and digital looking shit everywhere. It looks a lot like this, which I think is kind of fun that Hoyo is sort of like, it's like a sidestep of the design. Just kind of neat. Just a fun little observation. Alright, you got any like monies in this, or is it just breakable things? Bam. Not other secrets yet. This is pretty straightforward. Also, this is like a data area, I guess. Why is like a data area falling apart and destroyed? Why does it look like that? Story is a mess and peak. I won't spoil anything. I'm here to enjoy your reaction. Also, there's insane foreshadowing. Ooh, okay. I feel like Zenless's writing has been mostly pretty solid. Like they've not been too all over the place. Oh, thanks for the sub, John. Appreciate that. Oh no, Charlie gifted that to you. Thanks for gifting the sub, Charlie. Yeah, like, I'm not usually too critical of how Hoyo does writing because, like, I've been with like their games since Impact 3rd launched in like 2017, so like this is like nothing new to me. And Impact 3rd has had like really good things and really like not as good stuff. I played a lot of Genshin up to Natlin. I have a lot of criticisms of the way that Genshin handles its writing for sure. And I'm all caught up in Star Rail, so like I've seen a lot of how Hoyo handles its writing over the years. So if it's a little bit messy, I'm usually like a lot more patient about that than I think most people would be. I found that, like, in general, I don't really get nearly annoyed by it as much as some people do. Like, a lot of people in the community for Hoyo stuff just they get really pissed off about a lot of, like, little things. I don't typically care as much. Obtain! Yeah, give me that. Let's go. Also, I probably should get more Lumite Ore. I feel like I've not really gone back into Lemnian Hollow, like, at all. I've not done, like, any of this stuff, so I'm sort of a little short on these things.
Not gonna lie.
They kill off hot moms. Looking at Cecilia and Cocolia, they do kill off hot moms.
That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
They've done that in, like, a lot of their games now, haven't they? They showed Bronya's mom, who is dead. They showed with Cecilia, who's dead. We had Cocolia, who's... Is she dead?
Right?
She got shot, I remember. I don't remember if she died from that.
And what about you? Were you forced or pressured into becoming a proxy?
I'm trying to remember what exactly happened to Cocolia now that I'm thinking about it. Or at least in Impact 3rd. I don't know. In Star Rail, yes, they kill Cocolia off. But, like, in Impact 3rd, I'm like, what happened to Cocolia? We haven't seen her in so long. Because, like, Bronya slaps the shit out of her. And I'm pretty sure she gets shot. But I don't think she dies. I think she just goes to jail. If they kill off Alice, I'm starting my Berserk arc. I do like Alice. Alice seems like a lot of fun. I'm so far behind in Genshin's story that I don't know what's going on with her, but when we have met her in other events previously, Alice is really fun. And anybody who creates Klee is funny because Klee's a menace, and Alice is no better. Everything I've learned about Alice, my girl, what are you up to?
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
Well, yeah, it's because I'm good at my job, Magus. Yeah, come on, Magus. This little scooter thing, this is so funny. I love this thing. It does look it'd be very hard to control this thing, though. Just Roombling in. I can't take it seriously. I love it so much. Alice tried to kidnap Yoimiya to give Klee a big sister. Oh yeah, Alice is all kinds of unhinged shit. What else has she done? She tried to yeet Hilichurls at Celestia and failed. She proposed to take Hilichurls and put them to like a big hamster wheel, and then take the old ones to grind them to a paste and feed them to the ones that survive in a perpetual motion machine to power Mondstadt. She also blew up some shit. I'm pretty sure like some of the like quote unquote natural features in Mondstadt were because she blew stuff up with Klee. Alice is a menace. Like truly she's a menace. Hi, Orphie. Huh?
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
Yeah, hi, Seed. She bullied Miko. Oh, yeah, she did. She made Miko cry. I forgot. She made her cry. One of the only people to do that, which is so funny. The pilot of this mech?
You're Seed, right?
Yeah.
It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex investigation.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too.
Does he? Is he like even alive?
Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself.
Is he actually asleep or is he dead? I feel like looking at her character trailer, it's sort of like he's dead and she just pilots his corpse.
But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting.
I'll take it.
Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Well, that's dark. Yeah, like, did you watch the character trailer, Anne? Because, like, that's sort of like the implication. Is like, he was, like, a lot more, like, active. And so he, like, there's, like, a whole thing with that. Where, like, he like, removes part of his, like, I guess, core. Which is why he starts, like, falling asleep more. Like, he's, like, deactivates off and on more often. And then, I guess it's, like, sort of implied that it is, like, he goes to sleep and then just, like, does not come back from it. That's sort of maybe the implication. I don't know if he, like, actually is properly dead or if it's just, like, prolonged periods of inactivity. But, like, I don't know. Something like that. Either way, he's, like, he definitely is, like, partially, like, brain damaged, if nothing else. If he's not dead, it's, like, what he had to do to protect Seed from dying was, like, essentially frying part of his own brain or something like that. Again, we're talking about, like, the constructs being super advanced. It's, like, a whole thing with it. Hopefully her husband isn't an NPC. Borrelia might try to cut him out. Simple can't handle pairings in games. You know what would be even funnier? For them to put, like, Klee's dad in Genshin, is then they can just follow the straight couple curse and kill one of them off. Because Hoyo always does this. The confirmed straight characters always die. Like, without exception. It's, like, always the case. Like, fucking Cecilia, dead. Siegfried, locked in, like, a mind prison until, like, the end of part 1. We had, fucking Otto, Big Simp, dead. It's just like all the straight people keep dying. Like, Hoyo does it, and it's like a huge meme, and they impact their community, so I'm just like, I kind of want them to do it just so they can kill him off. It'd be so funny. They have the opportunity to continue this bit, and I want them to. Just because it would annoy people, especially the Genshin community, which I think would be really funny. So. Who's Seed Senior?
Seed Senior? Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs.
I like her delivery for things. I like the way Seed sounds. She's fun.
You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field.
Why are you sniffing me? Yeah, not getting isekai'd into Hoyo. Yeah. Hoyo kills straight couples all the time. It's like a while back we were talking about like Yuzuha and Alice being very lesbian coded. And I mentioned at some point in time, like, Hoyo loves lesbians. And some, like, people seem to doubt that as, like, a thing. But, like, if you've played their games for long enough, you realize that, like, they really do, though. Like, there is, in Impact Third, there are very few straight people. Like, there's not many. Most of those characters are, like, some variation of, like, bi or lesbian or something to that effect. Like, there's very, very few straight people. Like, was Signora canonically straight? I don't know. Maybe. It's so like I'm not saying that's like actually what they do because like it's just it's a meme, but like it is funny to think about that like straight people do not live long in Hoyo games.
Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Kinda.
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
Girl, what? She's like, I'm calling bullshit.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
You're not much better, Soldier 11.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel, always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
Yeah, are you gonna come up with like 15 other new nicknames for me, Soldier 11?
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
I love her. She's so silly.
Being able to tune into both Seeds and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are.
She had a lover that died in the past. She wanted revenge on Venti for not stopping their death. Oh, that's so funny. Signora was actually canonically straight and then she got fucking murked. Another one to the list.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Orphie, what?
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as the commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution.
I mean, come on, Magus. It's fine.
All right, everyone. That's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for.
Maybe like I'm following company policy. I'll tell you right now, there is never going to be a Raiden Mei variant that's straight. Never. Mei is like one of the most yearning of lesbians of all time. They are never, ever going to make that girl straight. I don't care what variant she is never, ever going to be straight. And thus far, they've not made her. It's always been something. Every single time. It's good. We love to see it. Time for the Proxy's magic to shine.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about.
I mean, that does track. That would make sense.
But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
I mean, you like do math to calculate shit, right? About like to get like around in the hollows. Like there's like the whole thing with that. So I guess you're right.
Faith and scales are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Because it is.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
Naturally. I'm Faithin after all.
I got this.
I'm the protagonist. She has long ears. She does, and I like them.
Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Feet, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile.
Oh.
8 in total.
Let's go. We get to see the squad do stuff. Hell yeah.
2, 1.
Ew, gross.
Now we're all clear.
Hell yeah.
Oval Squad. All enemies eliminated.
Yeah, I love that we actually get to see them do stuff. That's fun. Where's the Kiana variant? How you be edging my ass in every game? They give out a May variant so easily and the Crickstorm to Kiana. So I have like a theory about that. Kiana is like a really, really, really important character to Hoyo. Like, she is like one of the like earliest characters that existed for them ever. Like the game that predated like even Guns N' Z, like the Fly Me to the Moon thing. Kiana was the character in that. That's where some of her design stuff started. And she's been a crucial character in Guns N' Z and in Impact Third. And given like, especially with Impact Third, how they've made like so much more strides to making her like in the broader expanse of like the like I guess cosmology of the like Honkaiverse, Kiana's really, really important. And it seems like every variant of Kiana is generally important in some way. And typically has like pretty like deep roots into like the main lore of what's going to be happening. Like if you think for a second that when Nexus Anima comes out, that Kiana's not going to be like crucially important to the plot, you got another thing coming, because Hoyo does not like they use Kiana for very, very critical roles almost always. So when it comes to Genshin, like yeah, they're not going to be like they're going to put Kiana in important stuff. Like I think right now it's the Sustainable Friendly Principles, like Asmodee or whatever. Like that's a Kiana variant probably. And then you've got the implication of a Kiana variant in Star Rail in that Acheron's Kiana died. So like there's that. And like Acheron exists because her Kiana didn't survive. And who the fuck knows where any other Kiana variants are. We may or may not see them, but I want to see them. I want more Kiana variants, please. And give me people other than May. Like, I'm ready for Sakura to show up at Edo Star. Like, I'm ready for, like, a new Sakura variant. Like, Yamiko is fine and all, but, like, she doesn't really feel like Sakura to me. Like, even when, like, you go to, like, Sakura's, like, Priestess Days, like, it doesn't... Miko doesn't feel like Sakura. She's too, I don't know, playful? Mischievous? Something like that. Asmodee is more of a Siren variant. I mean, Kiana is basically an extension of Siren anyway. That's how they talk about her in Impact Third's plot. That like Kiana's sort of like the continuation of Siren's wish to be a normal girl. So I would say that those are kind of the same thing, really. I don't really think that Asmodee really fits as like a proper Siren variant. I want a one though. I want them to do that in Star Rail. I've been asking for ages for like a Siren variant. Like please give me one. I need it. You think Seed is a nod to Gundam Seed? Maybe. They might. I wouldn't put it past Hoyo to do that.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
What? What? Miko, thanks for the raid. I appreciate that. What were you up to today? What were you doing?
The final sacrifice is about to begin.
Dude, what?
How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Ugh, cultists. Gross.
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Yep, I got it. I'll handle. I'll punch him. No problems. Oh, come on. Show me how she muffles him.
Hey, Seed Senior. You've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
Okay, so she used the robot to do it. Okay.
You've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
Okay, sure, Magus, but also we can't, like, hurt the prisoners too much, okay? That's a bad thing. We're not supposed to do that. It's how the Exaltists operate.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably.
Yeah, are we gonna learn any more about this Creator thing?
Even if they
still want to
act
know
in
about that.
shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
You know, I have a suspicion that we're not going to be doing that this patch.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction.
I mean, yeah, but Magus, that seems a bit simplistic, don't you think? Like, if you listen to what the Exaltists are actually saying, like, it's not purely about destruction. It's about being, like, recreated, being reborn. Like, the Creator giving them strength and power, everything. It's like, in their minds, for whatever reason, they view it as saving New Eridu. Purging the old, like, systems and replacing with something new. So, like, I'm not saying I agree with them, but, like, you do need to take some time to understand what their actual, like, philosophies are, instead of just assigning it, like, your own perspective to them.
Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
I appreciate the enthusiasm, but, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they will. We've killed some of them before and they came back from the dead, so. We do learn something about the Creator, only a small amount. It's still something. Okay, that's good. I figured they weren't going to give us, like, full-on answers for that yet, because that's still kind of like an ongoing mystery. So, calm down, Captain Magus.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
I don't know, but that's fun, though.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them?
No, but you should have a more, like, measured approach to the situation.
I know how to throw around grand quotes, too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible.
Okay, interesting.
You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
Girl, what?
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon. Specifically, the section designated for Magus.
Wait a minute. Isolde had to write a specific thing telling Magus how to talk to her? That's so funny.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
Rude. I don't need any labels or definitions.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
I mean, at the end of the day, Magus, like, we fought against the Exaltists. You should know that, which means that they're our enemy. At least as far as you can tell. So we have no reason not to work with you. Like, our interests are in alignment right now. So long as that is the case, you have nothing to worry about.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's something urgent that needs our attention right now.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Yfei Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Well, that's a fucking problem. Why didn't you not tell us beforehand?
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
See what?
We have to get this information to Command.
I love her so much.
The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
There's a problem.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
I mean, you say that, but like, they've got a lot of resources, and we don't know the full scale of their operation yet, Belle. 300 sounds small to me. I mean, I'd give it a shot. I'd fight them.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Yeah, I guess that is true. Good logic on that one.
The bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
I mean, it's okay to be reasonable in context of the fact that, yeah, it's good that they're not, like, destroying and razing all of New Eridu to the ground right now. It's probably a good thing.
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
Orphie does not have time for Magus's bullshit.
The proxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Rythe Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible.
Okay, yeah, that's reasonable.
Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
I doubt it, but sure. Watch out for a last-ditch counterattack. They won't go down.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant.
Okay, Magus. Don't be tsundere about it. In the depths of Lemnian Hollow, where even the Proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Hey, look at Sarah. Hey, yo. Also, why are you glitching? Stop that. The military's operation has started. You're to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. But the Defense Force has overwhelming numbers, and we've taken heavy losses lately, with what little strength we have left. We don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. Is it the first time Sarah got a model? I think it is the first time Sarah gets a model. I don't remember her, like, we've seen this design before in art and stuff, but I don't think she's ever been in, like, an actual model up to this point. So, I don't know. I like it. I like her, like, pantsuit thing. May the Creator refine me. Also, I have a text. Who is texting me? Oh, it's my boss. Okay. Well, I'm not on work hours, boss. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over the Seagaze Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's refer back to Isolde first. Sarah finally became relevant enough to get a model. Yeah, let's go. playable Sarah win? That'd be a wild turn of events, taking like one of our biggest like recurring villains and making her a playable character. That'd be fun.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obel Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltus lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
Little cocky, are we?
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Alright.
Huh? Orphie, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Don't worry about it. You don't need to know basis. You don't need to know nothing. Orphie. I like that delivery a lot. It's good.
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltus scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltus base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow.
Okay. Sure.
You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists.
Well, it absolutely is that, so, you know. Can't wait for Isolde to become playable. She's amazing animations. I really like Isolde. I think as far as, like, as of right now, she's still an NPC, right? I think she is one of my favorite designs for NPCs so far. Like, she's very good.
By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
A little bit. Yeah, Magus, you should have been a dick. Captain Magus said, oh yeah, I'm going to totally throw you under the bus. It's going to be funny. I'll do it for the bit.
I'll have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
I don't know, Magus. It's funny. You had it coming.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
Oh, that was real, too. Let's go. They really had to write a whole ass document of like, Magus, behave. Do not be an asshole.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
Orphie, you're not even to blame for this. It's fine. Captain Magus has actually been very cooperative.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
I'm amused that you keep focusing in on that. Just continually.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
Sure.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
Because we got shit we gotta do, that's why. Look at my temper.
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Yeah, fuck off, Magus. Don't be a dick. I wish Magus was a gunblade. I mean, tail cannon with a tie is also kind of fun, but I get you.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
None. A grand total of 0. I'm not that kind of proxy.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
I mean, didn't we just have like a boss like back in season 1 that was supposed to be like the defense force like leader, and he was a bad guy? Like, come on. Yeah, Magus, do you not remember? The guy we had to go, like, rally Section 6 and Victoria Housekeeping and all of Billabong Heavy Industries. We had to get everybody and all the squad together to go fight this one guy who was part of PubSec, which I guess is still somewhat a thing. Like, do you not recall this? Like, come on. Even Trigger's fed up. She's the most tolerant person. Yeah. Must know the temptation to pull Trigger. I do like Trigger, but I don't know if I need her for anything right now.
Alright, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Sure, but why do you call yourself a villain?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
I love Seed. She's so silly.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
Yeah. I feel like Lorraine sounds familiar, but like... This isn't the interrogate the proxy part, right?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Sure, man. If you say so. That's definitely not worrying at all. If it wasn't for Seed and Trigger shutting down the Exaltus equipment, the captain and I would have been in for one hell of a fight. I mean, I was a big help, but Trigger and Seed Senior were just as important. The Exaltus systems were pretty basic. It just took a little tinkering to shut them down. Your ability to handle machines so effortlessly is amazing, Seed. I wonder if I could learn to do so with enough practice. It's talent, pure talent. I can always sense it. You've got a similar gift, right, Proxy? What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Seed? My PS5 control is pissing me off. The stick drift is insane. It's on both sticks. Oh, that sucks. I'm using a PS5 controller as well. My issue is that I have, like, it's wired in directly to my PC. And my cable kind of sucks. And it sort of, like, bends slightly and just ever so slightly disconnects. And it messes with my audio. Which is really annoying. Hi, Trigger. Thank goodness you're okay, Proxy. When you and the captain were surrounded by enemies, I was really worried about you both. My bullet almost didn't make it in time. That was a close one. Protecting you, Proxy, is our top priority. I mean, protecting citizens like you, Proxy. Didn't you just tell us last patch, Trigger, that you, like, basically live in our walls and you watch us all the time? Or if you might be a little hesitant at times, but she's actually a skilled and brave soldier. Captain Magus comes off as harsh and short-tempered, but she's the kind of person who would risk everything for her squad and for new Eridu, or rather, she already has. Isn't there a Bluetooth-supported PC? There is, but, like, I can't get it to work right. She confessed to being another proxy stalker. Yeah, she did. She did confess to that. Alright, now what are you two up to? Oh, I can't even talk to you? They won't even let me. Also, I like Magus just hanging out on Orphie's shoulder, like a little like demon on her shoulder kind of thing. That's kind of funny. So see, as far, what is our list of proxy stalkers right now? We've got Vivian and Trigger, for sure. Grace is obsessed with Eos, but she's not really like a stalker of them yet. Who else does that? I think it's just those two, right? 2-4, a new Void Hunter is coming. After I'm getting Orphie, I'm full one saving. Ooh, a new Void Hunter. Fun. Adjutant, sir, the Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. You follow the adjutant's lead and head with Isolde into the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Why'd you say it like that?
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
So this guy's evil, right? Like, just fucking look at him. There's no way this dude's not a bad guy. Look at him. Look at that face. Good guys don't make faces like that. That's a bad guy. That's absolutely a bad guy. Kinda want Damien to be playable. Damien? The, like, Porcelain Lumix stooge? Why Damien?
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Wi-Fi Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
The evil vibes can be smelled from here, yeah. I look at him, I'm like, I know what you are. Also, I never realized that Obscura are ether reactors. I never really, like, put that together. That's what those were supposed to be. I always kind of assumed that they were something like a containment pod or like an incubation chamber. Like, I never really figured there was like an actual reactor of some sort. That's interesting.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Thought they were containment pods too. Yeah, like, they're reactors? Because that's news to me. Lorenz looks sleazy as fuck. He really does. Like, this dude looks straight up evil.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then.
Yeah, there's no way. There is no way. No way this dude's not evil. There's no fucking way. He's gotta be. Damien and that bunny has a tag character. You told the girl that took Step on Me, Miss Miyabi, that one, who I thought was Alice, which would have been really funny if that was the case, but that's definitely not Alice. That was a bunny Thyron, right? Or was that a cat Thyron girl? I don't remember.
Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Wi-Fi Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside
The bunny, the
you.
small girl? Oh, I know who you're talking about. I know who you mean. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I forgot her name. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I've seen her.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
Ambassador, that's a new one.
I've been in Wi-Fi Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple. Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower.
Yeah, we kinda do.
Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Well, shit! How did you know? Son of a bitch! Who told you this shit? She makes an appearance in this patch. She's adorable. I'm looking for a bootleg plushie of her. Oh, fun. How the fuck do you know who we are?
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy.
What?
And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Bell is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the city council from meddling with our military affairs in Waifei Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine.
I love how Isolde's having to like, yeah, dude, chill the fuck out. Technically, a Major General, he must have connections. I mean, yeah, I guess so, but like, damn. He clocked that shit instantly.
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you.
Uh-huh.
Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance, so I'm afraid I can't escort Bell to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now.
That feels like a threat. I feel I am like being threatened right now.
Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Bell's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the mayor and Yunquei Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so like, are you doing this just to be a dick to me, or are you trying to spite both Yunquei Summit and the mayor?
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Waifei Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
Madam Ambassador. Fancy. I'm really sorry, Belle. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. Lorenz, no offense, your threats aren't all that threatening. He lacks presence. Yeah, he just comes off as kind of an asshole. Also, they said that he was an officer during the fall, and then he was promoted to general afterwards. I mean, I get that everything, it kind of ties back into the fall of the old capital, but I can't help but wonder if he has, like, a personal grudge against us as, like, Carol's students. It'd be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. Why'd you put that in quotations? That's suspicious. The truth behind it. To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us. Whether it's Obel Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll give everything to protect you. Okay, yeah, I feel like we're not safe. I'm in danger. Because, like, they're investigating the old capital. We are too. We already know that, like, as Carol students, we're going to have a target on our back anyways. Isolde, don't make me fight you later. I don't wanna. You're a pretty lady. I don't want to fight pretty ladies. Unless it's Sarah. In which case, I'll fight Sarah. But, like, don't make me fight you. We managed to, like, smooth things over with Miyabi, who also wanted to, like, take us in. So, like, come on. Tell me you don't blame us for your squad failing. We're fine, right? We're cool? After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. Talk about rude. Are all the Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions are going out and contacting the outside world. I might as well be a prisoner. But if we're just heading down to Swebian Temple for a quick break, they shouldn't stop us, right? I mean, I guess. Hey, squad, your general hates me. But also, can I talk to these two? They won't let me. How dare. What about you guys? The proxy's been nabbed by the Major General. Why do you look so happy, Seed? Don't make fun of your comrade's suffering, Seed. The Major General guy's a real pain, huh? So if the proxy doesn't get along with him, that must mean they're alright. It sounds silly, but also somehow makes sense. I heard all of that. Ah! You're also the type to eavesdrop on people. I've been aware of your presence for a while now, Proxy, and for the record, I wasn't talking behind your back. She's so concerned that we're worried about it. Proxy, the ever so lovable Proxy, always listening in with those keen ears. Dude, I love how, like, Seed is, like, very playful, but also, like, kind of a problem. I like her. Sorry, orders from above, you're not allowed to leave. Threaten with a harsh and intimidating tone. Yeah, I'll fight him. I'll fight you, dude. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. Threaten again in a harsh, intimidating tone. The argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers.
Huh?
You okay there, Belle? Comrade, Belle is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Miss Belle got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where that soldier is coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. And there it is. Calling us random shit again. See through a lot of BS in Major General. I mean, she comes off as the kind of person who, like, she sees a lot of, like, things as it is, but she also does not know how to, like, hide that very well. She seems like she speaks very bluntly, whether or not that actually, like, works to her favor or not. But she's carefree enough that I don't think she cares. Storm off in defeat, withdraw with head held high. I'm not gonna be all pissy about this. And I will make your job difficult. I will. Also, I like this lady. She's fun. Alright, Isolde, let's talk.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
Barely.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test.
Tess?
You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
I'm amused that none of you like the Major General at all. All of you hate him. I'm a pro. I couldn't be caught.
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
Ha.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the mayor's envoy, that kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
So you say, but Isolde explains the Major General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious faith and locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
I'm sure that will go over very well with Yunquei Summit and Wise.
That's just so...
That's terrible.
Trigger, were you about to say it's good?
What a shame. I never thought the legendary Proxy Phaethan would end up getting caught one day.
See, Trigger's just happy because she can protect us. That's all it is.
On the plus side, at least the legendary Proxy Phaethan was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary Proxy Phaethan will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
I mean, I already was living here anyway, so it's fine.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Thanks, Orphie.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
You say that, man, but, like, I really do not have any confidence in your cockiness right now. Lorenz wants the smoke. He do. And you know what, Lorenz? These hands are ready to eat for everyone.
And then the Proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the Proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
Well, what the they're straight up collaring me right now. What the hell? There's no point in fighting it, so you allow a soldier to fasten the tracker or lock an electronic shackle to your ankle. They actually put me on a house arrest. What the fuck? Thanks to the Defense Force's signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now, at least, say farewell to the friends anxiously awaiting your replies on Knock Knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
I mean, you guys would get reprimanded and or court-martialed for disobeying orders, so I understand. You've been put in a naughty jail, Obsi. How dare! How dare! This probably wasn't your intention.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you.
I don't need to go back to naughty jail. I can't go back. Not again.
If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I don't know about gladly, but I mean, we'll go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
If you say so.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
No, I kind of gathered that.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
With comms and our movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Wise and Fairy through the HDD without the Defense Force noticing. Right as I'm thinking about this... Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for Obel's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial. So if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. Not that I could fix anything even if I did have any equipment. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on Proxy, but I can't shake this strange feeling. Like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, Proxy. Seed can be a bit hard to follow at times when it comes to tech. You can always count on her. Yeah, what exactly is your connection to us, Seed? Like, you don't have any connection to Helios Academy as far as we know. Like, you were just a girl that, like, stayed, like, what, 6 months in the Hollow until Seed Senior found you? So, like, what exactly is going on with you? It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy, stop being so wishy-washy. I mean, if you say so, guys... Let's talk. Let's talk with Steph. Obel Squad's all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. First up for inspection, Mercury. Mercury here. Let me take a look and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. I always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye aye. Next up is Trigger Sniper Rifle. I'm counting on you again, Seed. I only need one look to tell your weapon's in flawless shape, just like always, Trigger. A sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield, after all. It's a cute bang boot. Yeah, I think so. Boring! Now it's Orphie and Captain Magus' turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphie, but your tail shows way more wear. No doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphie's movements. As for Captain Magus... Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? She can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? She said, you smell bad. Magus is stinky, canonically. Got it. And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels as if she can see right through to the HDD. That can't be possible, right? Change the subject. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. You know what? You know what this meme, this right here needs is that, the healthy dose of prolonged eye contact meme. I feel like we need that for Seed. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear is serviced at the armory. Hey, Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes, too. Yeah, so she totally knows. Somehow. Weird. You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Opal Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldiers' gazes, and reestablishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief. Fairy, why are you smug?
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Already you're choosing violence. I love that Fairy just loves to throw Wise under the bus. It's so good.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you?
Get over it, Wise. Fairy and I are on the same page because bullying you is funny.
When will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
You two are just like kids.
All right, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured Proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
As always. Wise be catching strays? Dude, I would bully Wise in a heartbeat in real life. He is so bullyable.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Though I will say I'm amused that like Wise, he didn't care so much about being called second assistant so much, but I think it's starting to get to him. I think Fairy's finally starting to annoy the shit out of him.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means
This
Bell
beef
can
is so
still
good.
reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I'll send over the data from my eyes right away.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Damn straight.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your master had nothing to do with it.
God, the beef between these two is so good. This is much better than before.
Anyway, leave the rest of the infantry, Bell. Just like always.
Fairy's been missing for like 2 patches, and she comes back full on swinging. I'm here for it. As always.
Clearing out the hollow to me and Opal Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
Yeah, we'll be fine. I mean, I guess so. I mean, we did get knocked the hell out last patch, so. The bed beneath your feet feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night. But as with all things, it eventually passes. A commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. That's Orphie and Seed's voices. Let's go check out what's happening. Well, Mercury seems to have been sabotaged. Is this the little one you brought back from the hollow? Yes, Captain. The Bangboos squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bangboos distress signal and rushed over. What about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there, covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. Okay, Seed, Jesus. This Bangbu probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at base? I'm a technician. Proxy, you know how to fix a Bangbu? Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. Yeah, we got this. I ain't too worried about it. Let's do that, and then over here to this. Completed. They added blood dispatch. I mean, we did see a little bit of blood. Interesting. The video footage is restored, and images from inside the hollow stream out through the Bangbu's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed.
Okay.
Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma!
Crawling out of the miasma? Huh.
Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms? They're coming closer. And they're armed!
Huh. Gunshots ring out from a distance.
Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. 4 and 5 o'clock. Oh, is it the Exaltus troops in disguise?
Yay, let people swear! Fuck yeah! Gunfire echoes all around.
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the
Huh.
Are we seeing the dead in broad daylight? Ethereal and monster just take them too. God.
Actually, letting them swear is kind of great.
Reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostile closing in on the right. We need backup.
The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away, and everything returns to silence. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Huh. Story makes it realistic. I mean, look, if I were in the middle of like a gunfight with weird-ass monster things that were looking like my dead friends, yeah, I think I'd probably have a few choice swear words to say in that moment. You know?
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp.
Sure.
The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
The footage ends abruptly here. The Bangbu recording the data seemingly couldn't hold on any longer. Those soldiers calling out of the miasma, they looked like the dead brought back to life. Creator refined my PS5 control. That's real shit, though. I feel that one. The dead, but they're dressed in military gear from the old capital. Stuff from 11 years back. They truly are the dead returned. How could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? More like some kind of miasma creature. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of former Defense Force soldiers means their creator, the enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force, might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, and there is no way the Exaltus should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. Let's go, Proxy. I mean, they definitely are aware of us, which implies that someone's feeding them information. So, there probably are traitors amidst the Defense Force. Or they're just not being very careful about their movements, which doesn't seem very likely. Together with Obel Squad, you brief Isolde on what you saw on the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation?
Seems like it.
So far, only Obel Squad scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident.
I mean, can you take that chance, though?
But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
How could someone ignore the Colonel's orders?
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
I mean, you say that, and he would be the obvious one because he's an asshole, but because you've pointed him out, that means it's not him. Which means that the odds of Isolde being the one who did this and is lying to us increases a bit. I don't like that. I don't want to fight you, Isolde. Don't make me do it.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphie, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
What do you think? Of course you're difficult.
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you.
Okay, so let's think about it from this perspective. Isolde had, I think earlier, like, she wants revenge. Whether it's revenge against, like, us or something else, I don't know. But, like, why would she, if she actually is the betrayer, why would she keep that information from the squad? Does she think that, like, the Obel Squad would follow us over her? Is that what that is? Or does she think it's just too risky to tell people? Sometimes the obvious thing is what's happening. I mean, this is true too. I mean, he is an asshole, so if he is a bad guy, that is thing. But they did fake us on this last patch too, remember? Because, like, we thought Damien was going to be, like, the dickhead. And he sort of was. But then you had, like, the sort of, like, the savior doctor guy. He ended up being the actual, like, villain of that patch. And I feel like they might be doing the same thing again. But we'll see. I don't know. Either way, what is the point of doing that?
Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
It's a tad reckless for my thing. Playable Damien agenda.
Obel Squad, gear up and get ready.
Sure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared.
I mean, I'm usually pretty ready.
We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
I won't let you down.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please, don't betray the trust the people
Damien
have
might be
placed in the
playable.
Defense
He was in
Force.
the teaser. Yes, I am delusional. Damien, the character who has like an NPC model as a base. Yeah, he'll be playable. I believe.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obel never fails a mission.
Which now, as like a storytelling thing, suggests that Obel will be failing a mission. This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exaltist bases. Get ready and move out in a surprise attack. Every second counts. Obel Squad, move out. I'm ready for violence. Yeah, you guys weren't lying. I did get to play as Orphie a lot, huh?
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee.
So the Exaltists are running... They're running diversion tactics. Which means that the spy, assuming that there is one, either isn't aware of it or they're complicit in it. But why? Why would you do that? Opal failed a mission. I lost a fight with an Opal team yesterday.
We can't risk the Exaltist
Unfortunate.
Corps members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target's stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltist's main base.
Is it, though? The intel may not be complete.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
A good question.
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Which ultimately might be your downfall here. Because there's a chance we can't trust Isolde.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
You're not mad Orphie is phase 2? I'm really low on pulls. I'm grinding like my life depends on it. There's so many quests. I mean, damn, I procrastinated a bit. Over 100 side quests. Yeah, I have actually gone out of my way to finish most of those. Like, there's a few quests I haven't unlocked yet, but they require, like, Hollow Zero stuff to actually unlock them, and I just haven't been doing Hollow Zero stuff. But, like, as far as commissions are concerned, yeah, I've actually done, like, all of that. Not the hard mode versions, but I've done, like, everything else. It took a long time, but I was very particular about doing that.
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer.
Okay.
In fact, Opal Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
They're putting a lot of emphasis on whether or not we can trust Isolde. So, I'm drowning here. You do have my sympathies.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
I mean, that's not our only goal, Belle. We also want to find information about our teacher.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there?
Don't worry about it.
Petty thugs, blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our master's return.
Return? What do you mean return? Alright. Go, Seed. Ah, come on, dude. Put up more of a fight than this. Make it fun for me. Well, that wasn't so bad. Did a single pull and got Ceredra. I don't really want Ceredra. I haven't opened Star World since we streamed it last. I might need to do... There's event stuff going on. Maybe next week we'll do a stream of doing some more event things. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. Answering the Overseer's call, wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. So the Overseer was the guy we saw before. Wrongfully killed soldiers means the ones who died during the Hollow disaster for nothing. Up we got a Ninetales looking ethereal or sacrifice. Ooh, that'd be kind of nice. As to why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers. Those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms, and they died protecting New Eridu. These Exalted scum, how dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers? Unforgivable. The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard, but then what they see is the sight of Allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
Of course. Sacrifice the Fox Thyron. So they really are under Major General's command.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone.
No, I don't think I will.
Sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Oh, fuck off, you dingus.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right. And we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flanks so smoothly.
I don't like this guy.
We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
Which means you definitely did not do any of that.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important?
Dude, what is your fucking problem? What the hell?
I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
You may not like us, dude, but, like, she is like a captain. You can't talk to her that way.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphie. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
You're surprisingly level-headed about this.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones.
Thanks, Seed. I appreciate that.
If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Dude, she's so unhinged. I love her.
Hey, are you threatening me?
What you gonna do about it if we are? Fucking fight me.
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist base been completely cleared?
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing
Seed
the
want to
base.
catch a body? Yeah. I'm here with it, though. Seed wants to just knock this dude's ass out. Let's do it. I'm here for it. Violence.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obel, gear up and get ready.
Yep, we got this shit.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Stand by for a long
What an
time.
asshole, though. Like, do you have to be a dick? There's no reason to do that. That is wildly uncalled for, man.
The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
Second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up.
I mean, yeah, I'm not really surprised.
We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. We may be working with Porcelumex, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, the file ends here without warning. There's a record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it! Of all places, the data had to be missing at the most crucial part. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. Just what have these Exaltists learned? It's nothing but a distraction they planted on purpose to mislead us. Magus, do not dismiss any information just yet. You have to think about this critically. Whatever information you have, misleading or not, you are not in a position to evaluate the quality of the information right now. All information is useful right now. You thought we get a follow-up character. Still, it's clear the Exaltus remnants are spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on. Magus, like, you don't really think things through very well, do you?
Elite targets have appeared.
Alright, let's deal with these nerds. Alright, back over to Seed then. I want to go back over to Orphie here for a second. Yep, there we go. Go, Orphie! Ooh. This squad feels pretty fun to use.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
Oh, this guy!
Again this time.
This fucking guy. Dude, you still don't know how to dress, do you?
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it?
How do you not know who we are? Like, you're the Major General. You should know who we are. Magus is kind of inconsistent with how she acts. I mean, Magus' whole thing is like, she seems like she's pretty focused on being like a determined soldier, and she does have like pretty good calls to make on things, but she is very reckless and doesn't always think things through properly. She's very good about taking orders and being a tsundere. It's like, I don't know if it's like entirely like wildly inconsistent per se, but like, girl, you gotta get that shit under control.
This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said. You're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
He's the scumbag from Porcelunix. I know this boss.
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumex Safety Inspection Reception Banquet.
A reception banquet for a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
No, it doesn't. It really does not make any sense at all.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway.
That's actually a hilarious line to me. He's like, this, gun is kind of blunt. Anyway.
We are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
I'm sensing a bit of sarcasm there, Lorenz. You even know that I'm an envoy?
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
Well, at least you're not an asshole. Entirely.
You here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without...
Hopefully Mayflower has a good model. Yeah, I'm curious how Mayflower's gonna look. I have no idea how to picture him right now.
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters.
I mean, when your military matters are mucking up our mission, I think it's pretty fair to ask, what the fuck are you up to?
Mind your tongue, Captain.
Fuck you!
After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Wow, this dude's such a prick.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
What the fuck is going on with you two? Neither one of you needed to be in the Hollow for this. Escorted by the troops, Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to.
Yeah, you and I are in the same boat then.
Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
Nah, fuck that dude.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphie. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
You know what? Valid. The reason they were here.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. One of Porcelumex's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well.
Yeah, that does make sense.
And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the Defense Force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness. Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphie is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphie. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
I mean, okay, so like they met in a Hollow, but like we already knew that they were gonna try to make some sort of deal with Porcelumix anyway. So they're in the Hollow at a former Porcelumix research station to discuss the terms of like. But we already knew that that was a thing they were doing anyway. Like, there's no point in going in the Hollow for that. Like we already knew the details of what they were talking about anyway. Like, why are you here?
Yes, Captain Magus.
It just feels like that. It feels unnecessary. Somewhere in the Limnian Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Oh, this fucking guy. Great Overseer, the Defense Force took the bait just as planned. And they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore. Though the price was... The price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers? It's cruel, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely. If that greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Faithin is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful. Not the type to let things go easily, and that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I noticed. That youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. Interesting. Where's the candlelight? You know, that's a fucking good point. I didn't even think about that. Where is the candlelight? I think they chose the wrong set for that. There was some not communication there. Some team did not communicate with each other on that one. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days.
Huh?
Why is the Defense Forces base so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. What do you guys got to say? If Opal Squad hadn't broken through head-on, our plan to strike from the flank wouldn't have gone nearly as smoothly. They're the ones who put in the work and got results. Shouldn't they get most of the credit? Wait, are they declaring victory already? I like how Orphie, Seed, and Maggots are just over here like wallflowers, just watching everything over here. They're not buying this shit either. I can tell. Soldier 11, you got anything to say about this? Oh, and then there's this bastard. Dude, you still dress like shit, by the way. Your stupid polka dot ass nonsense. Who told you how to dress like that? Oh, a new face, and not a uniform either. You must be that outside help for the, what was it? Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant, we secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Why the fuck do you think you've won? Ain't nothing happened that would suggest that you've won anything. Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you returned safely. You're really laying it on thick, huh? Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the mayor in Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox, not Farafox, I can't read, had handed over to the Exaltus, which are in fact Porcelamex's property. It's quite the haul. Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader. And I also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table. So naturally, I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. Okay. Learning a bit. It's true that certain individuals within Porcelamex, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltists. The shameful and pathetic Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelamex is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltists, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing their risk. Their risk? Yes, Colonel Isolde stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Ife Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Ife Peninsula. Take care of yourself. Well, I mean, I'm glad that Isolde evacuated everyone. Alright, now what are you two wallflowers doing over here? Because I know you don't buy none of this shit. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. So what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltus have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. The Exaltus won't be that easy. You faced the Exaltus more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable, but even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. Wow, you guys are so cocky. Like, that's a bad thing to do in situations like this. You cannot afford cockiness in this kind of situation. As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the citizens until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate 70 Obscura across the city before the operation began, too. Did the Colonel know about the risk of the Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to camp with the captain. Want to join us for a bit? Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Obel Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone, the Exaltists, the threat that plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault.
I don't buy it at all.
Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before. Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
For victory! Cheers rise up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant
Horrible leadership. Yeah, like this is like egregiously bad. Because I'm like, there's no, like, obviously we know that, like, Sarah and Maravac or whatever, like, they're doing shit. Like, we know that, and they don't know that. But, like, this was way too easy. Like, this is way the fuck off here. And they're way too cocky about it. The cheers erupt once more.
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
Yeah.
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
Like, yeah, obviously there's still tasks to do. You can't be celebrating now.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Isha and Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Yishuan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit? I've heard the name before.
Oh yeah? I mean, you two did meet in Hollow Zero once. You didn't seem to like her very much.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
That's suspicious.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her.
And the fact that it sounds plausible, which is why it's not.
In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
I mean, I guess, but...
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders.
You should use your brain too.
So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
I mean, no, but you could maybe help other people do that. If it's the right thing to do.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal.
Technically correct, but also this is why I couldn't be in the military. I asked too many questions.
I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Senior would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
This feels more like the calm before the storm kind of thing to me. But as Phaethon, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Miss Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from TOPS is here to see you. Do we know anybody from TOPS? Don't ask me about the specifics. You'll just have to go see it for yourself. This late at night with everyone else gone? Suspicious. Oh, it's Damien! Hey, dude, what's up? You meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltis stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in TOPS any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Oh? You don't work for Porcelumex anymore? I enjoy our frenemy relationship with Damien. Yeah, I kind of do too. I like it. It's fun. So you're in a pretty risky position as well?
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunque Summit for help. Regardless of our differences,
welcome back.
You are among the few in Yfei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out.
You know, out of all the people we've met this patch so far, Damien is the only person that I really feel like I genuinely trust outside of Obel Squad. I'm like, you know what? He might have been a bit of a prick, but like, I do like him, kinda. Like you said, Anne, like I like our frenemy relationship with him.
A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Well...
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunque Summit for assistance either. But if it's just to keep you safe...
It's alright. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Miss Savior? Just as Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him. Oh!
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about.
Here, let me hide chat here so you guys can see her a little bit better. It's the little, like, rabbit girl. Whomst the fuck is you?
It's funny. Most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
She has an interesting design. Yeah, what I find interesting about this is, like, she's sort of, like, taking the rabbit... Like, if Alice is, like, the mostly human and partially rabbit design, this girl is, like, more rabbit than human kind of a thing. I like seeing the dichotomy of both of those kinds of things. It's sort of like looking at, say, like Seth versus, like, Pulcro kind of a thing. If, like, one's, like, a cat boy and the other one's, like, more furry than anything else. So, like, I don't know. I like that Tyrants have such, like, variety in how they're designed, which is kind of neat. Makes you wonder, like, what the more animalistic ones are going to be like for other things. Like, if we have, like, say, Ellen's, like, a shark girl, what's the more shark-like Tyrant look like? Or if Orphie's, like, a dragon, what's the more dragon-like one look like? Like, that's kind of an interesting thing to think about in terms of how they're handling their designs, which we may or may not ever see, but it's a thing we might inevitably go down, which could be kind of fun.
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Krampus? Like, evil Santa? Okay. Also, You're from Tops. Interesting. Is that the name of a company?
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within Tops? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's all right. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company.
Okay. What do you do then?
Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations.
Okay.
Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart.
Okay.
However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance.
Sure.
The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round
The
table's
IRS?
message.
Oh, okay, so they're the IRS. Got it. We're here for an audit.
The strict mother reaches out with her black branch.
I see. So we're here to help an IRS audit. Got it.
This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
Isn't this what's kept Top standing all this time?
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster.
Yep, time for an audit.
Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason Tops has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
I mean, if she regulates Porcelumix, then you don't get fired, so...
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Sure. Hopefully she'll turn out to be your savior.
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style.
Yeah, like I said, he's kind of an ass, but like, I don't know, I like him. He's fine.
He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who never crosses the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes.
This is now the second time somebody has like looked at our eyes and commented on it. How many people know about our weird, like, I don't know, HDD eye system thing?
I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus.
That feels like a threat. Especially with that face. That feels like a threat.
And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
Okay. Why did we meet with you? Miss Zhao, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. Why did we meet with you? It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Other than the fact that just tells us that Tops is not necessarily operating strictly legally here, which is interesting. Proxy, it's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with Squad Member Seed to invite you to our special nighttime operation. Where's the enemy? Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Sure. Shh. Move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphie and suddenly launch a surprise attack. I love Seed's energy.
Orphie.
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
Yeah! Chibi has more aura than Lorenz. Yeah, a little bit. She does. Accomplice?
You've got it all wrong, Orphie. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
I did. And I'm here for it, so.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphie more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
What the fuck does that mean, Seed? Girl, what? What are you talking about?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine.
Seed, what the fuck?
Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
You know what? Fair.
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphie protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphie has her own reasons.
Oh man, Seed is so funny. I knew I was gonna like her. She's so silly.
Anyway, if Orphie doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Nah, they're bumming stuff off you. Share your snacks. Don't be greedy. Share your snacks, Orphie.
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphie.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
Let's see. I can take the blame for the snacks.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in.
Let's go. I'll eat some lemon chips. In the sea breeze of Life Peninsula, you team up with Obel Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. As night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphie, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphie calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Oh? Lore? Go ahead. I'm listening.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
Okay. Tell me the lore. I trust you, Orphie, just like how you trust Magus.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphie. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much? Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that.
Oh, was I right? Random lore reveal? Yeah, let's go. I'm here for it. Explain what Magus actually is.
Can I trust you, Proxy?
Sure.
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus.
Oh, okay.
Orphie, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission.
Well, that's depressing.
In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers.
Well, we're not exactly unfamiliar with that, given as we're friends with Anby, so...
It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long.
Silver Squad's not the only messed up thing the government and military is up to. Yeah, like, damn. So Silver Squad wasn't even, like, the only clone squad. There was apparently others, too. They were doing other fucked up shit. Like, goddamn, dude. I get that it was, like, a disaster situation, but what the fuck are you guys even doing?
I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant.
Oh, so Magus is what you used to look like? Or rather, the other way around? Weird. Okay.
That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon.
Oh, so we were right. It wasn't just a construct. Though, I guess there is still, like, the existential debate of, like, whether or not it's just a really, really intelligent AI that believes itself to be the original Magus, or if it's actually her consciousness transferred into a digital thing. But, like, yeah, whatever. Close enough for government work, really.
Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing? Or a curse?
I mean, if nothing else, it feels a bit disrespectful to, like, take a loyal soldier, copy their consciousness, and then implant it into a weapon to continue to be used forever because they were so useful. That feels kind of fucked up. Just a bit. Adult Magus flashback win? Yeah, I'd like to see that.
All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life.
Orphie, body snatcher.
But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphie, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life.
Also, up to this part, I'm with you with questioning why they put Seeds Banner first, especially since they share so much about Orphie and Magus. Yeah, that does seem a bit weird. Like, the longer we play in this, it is a weird decision. That is strange. Like, Seed is fun, and I like her as a character, but, like, Orphie is taking center stage here in, like, a lot of ways.
I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy.
Well, I'm glad you think we're interesting.
I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphie, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind.
I mean, Orphie, I will say that, like, downplay the fact that you are a clone of a legendary soldier who carries around a digital recreation of said soldier's brain as a laser gun on your tail. That is kind of unique. That's not just, like, not special. You are... That is downplaying the weirdness of that immensely.
Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person.
I mean, you could be both. You can be tragic and also special. Like, those are not necessarily mutually exclusive things.
But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphie. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down.
I mean, you're doing your best. It's fine.
Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy.
She calls cool. Nice.
Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk.
Yeah. Ellie's a perfect example of being both. All hail the Pink Lord. I love Ellie so much. Next patch, though, God's gonna kill my fucking wallet. Somebody in my Honkai server, like for my my Armada, they posted a summary of all things that are coming in 8.5 for us. Good God. I thought that it was, maybe gonna be a big patch, but they really are going all out for that. Like, new Ellie, new expansion for Herschel Rebirth Sealy. We're getting, like, a pay-to-win outfit, an event outfit, another purchasable outfit. Like, we're getting so much shit next patch. Jesus. My wallet cries in suffering and pain for when that's gonna happen.
Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations.
I've got to save like crazy for that next batch.
As a proxy, you'll lead us to the right place.
I'll do my best, Orphie. I don't want to like let you down on your expectations here.
I believe in you, Proxy.
Thanks. I'm glad. So you just wanted to vent about your struggles? I mean, that's fair. Seems that she's got a lot on her mind. I can't play Impact 30 anymore. My phone can't handle it. I mean, I barely play it on my phone anymore either. Like, I might log in and do some dailies, but I play mostly on my PC these days. After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HDD is reestablished. Have you found the exact coordinates of the blind spot?
Barry, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
An unexpected challenge.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishuen Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages.
I'm not even remotely surprised that Ishuen does not answer text messages. I am not even remotely surprised.
Just say, Junior Bell needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishuen Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Wise, I love the way you reworded that. Thanks. Aren't you exaggerating things?
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
This concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt, right?
Sure. This exchange makes me love the choice Zenless made to make the proxies real characters instead of self-inserts. Yeah, I said this ages ago when... technically, this criticism started with Opposed Odyssey 1, where, like, they gave us Adam, who didn't have much of a personality. He was very much like a self-insert, and I was kind of like, well, this is sort of bland. And then Genshin comes out, and they give us, you know, Lumion and Aether, who don't really have much of a personality either, because they're, again, kind of just self-inserts. And I'm glad that, like, when Starro comes along, that they gave Stella more of, like, a personality, but even then, she doesn't talk as much as I kind of hope she would. Zenless feels like it's doing a really good job of actually integrating them into the story, giving their personalities a chance to shine. It feels a lot how Impact 3 handles stuff. Like, Impact 3 typically does very well with that, of letting your characters actually, you know, be characters instead of just self-inserts. Because I've never cared about self-insert characters. Yishuen's a boomer. Correction, a very hot boomer. Look, Yishuen is great. We love her. As one of my current favorite characters in the game, Yishuen is fantastic. We love her. Maybe I should do art of her at some point. That'd be fun. All we can do now is wait for help from Yunquay Summit.
All we can do now is pray that Yunquay Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Just as you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again. Hey! There it is! Is that Shifu's chiming bird? Chirp, 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 chirp. Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely, you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried high up in the air by bird talons. Your body feels weightless, like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking in the lake the next. By the time you come back to your senses, you've already arrived. Hey! She saved us! Good shit. Thanks, Yixuan. Is this Swabian Temple?
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple. Fufu told me poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Good. Thanks, Fufu. You did a great job. You shouldn't waste no time. Just kidnapped her without her hesitation. Yeah, without hesitation. She's like, yeah, we got this shit.
Word for word. The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother.
Thanks.
By the way, I'm here too.
Hi, Wise.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
Look at how sad Belle looks. She looks so pitiful. But yes, I agree. All of you come hang out. You guys are way more fun than like half of the characters or the not the characters, the people in the Defense Force. Aside from Obel Squad, everyone's kind of a dick.
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Was it Yixuan Shifu's technique?
Did Yixuan Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Yeah, we got bird napped. It's fine.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Yeah, a bit. They're kind of assholes.
Come on, Junior Bell. What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
Yeah, let's go.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
Fuck yeah, dude. We got a squad. I love you, Koi Summit. They're so protective of you. Yeah, dude. We got our squad. I love our squad. You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will.
Fuck yeah, Fufu. Let's go, girl.
Set out, Shifu.
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
Let's go! The squad! Dude, Young Core Summit is so fun. Like, they might be one of my favorite factions so far. Like, they're really good. Alright, Wise, let's talk to you and Fufu. Belle's had to endure more than her share on this job. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers. How dare they lock up my junior? Let Fufu swear more. Let her say fuck. Come on, do it. It'd be funny. Let Fufu say fuck. Alright, Shiyuan. You still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. What? Whomst are you talking about? What? Who the fuck are you talking about? I keep having these unsettling dreams lately, like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on a mission in miasma-dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you, and about your senior sister, my sister. A tease for the new Kusama character, so oh, fuck yeah, dude, another member to the faction! Let's go! It's not corruption symptoms, is it, senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right, we've still got Shifu. Don't say death flags like that for my girl. Do not do that. Alright, Yixuan. Let's talk. You explained to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Orphie Peninsula and the potential Exalted spaces hidden in the Hollow. The lives of Orphie Peninsula's citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, then Unique Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But for now, there are threats both inside and outside the Hollow, and with so few disciples left at Swabian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Okay, okay. Before Yushun can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy.
Oh, hi, Orphie and Magus. The poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. Its creaking opened and let them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force.
Yep.
Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
Hell yeah, girl, tell him.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready.
We're gonna
to
get
give you
a male martial
pardon.
artist? She even should be playable, I think. Like, as far as like characters in Yunquei Summit that aren't playable right now, he should be someone we should be able to play. I think. Very likely, I think, as far as like people we could get later on. Him and his sister being like double banners, like yeah, that would make sense.
Give me a beating.
Yes, Magus. Yushun will beat the shit out of you.
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
That's fucking right, too.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula's support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
Damn, let's go. She knows she's OP. Absolutely she does. Our girl.
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. The person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
Not quite. It's really to keep us from meddling.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Please hear me out, you two.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Of course we are. We're amongst the squad. Don't worry about it.
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
I mean, Magus' switch up was crazy. Yeah, a little bit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
No. I mean, we shared information willingly, but that's beside the point. We're not under an NDA with you guys.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
I mean, yes, not that I have to explain myself to you, but sure. Once again, you lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
Abso-fucking-lutely I am. I can't say that I'm absolutely certain, but even the slightest chance of such a risk can't be ignored.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
Oh shit.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow.
Yeah, I knew it. The calm before the storm.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
Okay.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
Thanks, Seed. About the image of Bang Boo in the military and the intel from earlier.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether.
Makes sense.
The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
And therein lies our solution.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
Alright, Magus, what's your choice? Defy military orders and do the right thing? Or are you going to be a problem?
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Good point.
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
You weren't a dumb bitch this time. Fantastic. I like how Opal Squad is just 4 people, or technically 5, 4.5, none of which know how to communicate properly and all speak very bluntly and directly about everything because none of them know how to communicate at all. I love them. They're all low-key kind of rude to each other, but in like a loving way. I love all of Opal Squad. They're so funny.
And let's move out. Opal Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Clever.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself.
I respect that, honestly.
Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
Good. Alright, cool. We're all in agreement then. About the operation plans and time of deployment.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation
Market the new
start
characters,
time need to be
basically.
decided
Yeah.
ASAP.
Deploying all of Opal's squad would draw too much attention. I'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Opal squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Probably. And I feel that because it's going to be a long day for me too. Alright, ask Seed why she's here. Alright, where are you, Seed? What's up, girlie? What you doing? Why isn't Belle being trained in combat yet? You know, I feel like we will get, like, combat proxy at some point in time. I feel like that's definitely going to happen. Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. We're going to start evacuating civilians? Fine, if you want the dull version. I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. I love her so much. Her personality is so fun. You're about to enter immersive storytelling and cannot complete missions of any successful in this mode. Continue? Of course. I like to see 2 levels. Start where an airing proxy and then an escalator. Yeah, I think that'd be kind of fun too. You head to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed. Squad member Seed, Proxy. All members of Opal Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. With a wave from the Colonel, a rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Wi-Fi Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists.
Okay.
Opal Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Wi-Fi.
Yeah, makes sense.
According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
I'm glad somebody fucking gets it. Orphie's the only one talking sense right now.
You're right, Orphie. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Opal Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
Mm-hmm.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
I like that she had to specify that.
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
Lies. Lied as easily as you breathe. I can keep an eye on Captain Magus.
I've got the captain covered. Opal Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something is going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
I'm kind of amused that she sees like Belle and Magus even slightly being like on good terms. She's like, yeah, something's up with you two, but I ain't got the energy to deal with this right now.
Of course. The Proxy's a VIP under our protection, aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
Oh, cool. So Lorenz could fuck off. Great.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides.
Yes, we can. I'll do it right now. Fuck them.
All right, then.
Cowards.
I'll go get the executive sorted for VIP evac. Opal Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel. If I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
Why would you bring this up now? You're gonna compromise the fucking plane.
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus?
Magus, why the fuck would you do that? Are you stupid?
But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
Keep your fucking mouth shut.
I know
What?
the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphie.
Oh my god, you guys are terrible at this.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little
Are you
better,
stupid?
Captain.
Yeah, yes. Apparently, yes. Apparently, she is stupid. I'm beginning to see why Magus died originally. As Isolde dismissed, echoes throughout the as Isolde's dismissed, echoes through the square. The soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy! Proxy!
Why are you being so sneaky?
Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
Yeah, you guys are terrible at this. Holy shit.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
You know, I can tell that Magus is not good at stealth missions. The captain's literally right behind you.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Oh, bro isn't holding punches.
Well, because the captain's voice is
Never.
way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
No, I don't think Magus could. Magus, Orphie, and the others head over to the cable car station. Let's go join them and see what they're whispering about. Hollow evacuation? Is that big hollow going to spread to Phylum Heights? My whole livelihood is here. Don't worry, it might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm. Work with the Defense Force and leave White Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle in a few days, and you can all come right back. Oh, I don't like that kind of phrasing. Like, that's like what they told people at Chernobyl. I had a mute button. Giving Captain Magus a mute button would be wild and hilarious. Don't push. Don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Mommy? Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than an ethereal. I actually lost track of my group. Go with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up with the main group. Seems a bit chaotic. Let's see. Attention citizens. Due to potential disaster risks in the Lemnian Hollow, please cooperate with the Defense Force and evacuate Phylum Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby Defense Force soldiers or follow Bang Boo to evacuate from high-risk areas. Alrighty then. Alright, squad. Let's go. You caught that, right, Proxy? Obel Squad's role during the retreat is stand by for rapid deployment. In other words, if we seek into the Hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Seek into the Hollow? No, we are covertly going in to investigate for the safety of the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. The captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during an evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Commander Isolde's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Curious, will Magus always stay with Orphie? Imagine if she goes on a date. I honestly can't picture Orphie going on a date. I feel like she wouldn't... Like, somebody would flirt with her, and I don't feel like she'd get it. I feel like she would have no idea what's going on. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. Launch the assault. The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Phylum Heights under the direction and support of the Defense Force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Ugh.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then.
You know, for somebody who dresses like shit, he is surprisingly reasonable.
We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in
I
line?
thought the idea of Magus criticizing everything is funny. You know what, actually? I think you're right. I want to see somebody do like a little comic or whatever of like Orphie maybe going on a date with Belle or something, and like Magus just being like wildly overprotective of her, just being aggro and overly critical, just causing problems for the date the entire time. I think that'd be kind of funny. There's some good comedic potential in that.
Yeah, let the kid through.
Cut it out! The evacuation order's been planned long in advance.
You guys can't see him, but I like Damien in the background there. He's just
You're only
chilling.
getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it.
Dude, you do not have to be an asshole about this.
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Good.
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Damn. For shame. Damien would help if he could.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Ugh.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right now,
Ugh.
and back then, it's all starting to look the same.
I mean, yeah, Isolde, I feel this.
To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph.
Look at how cute she looks in this art, though. I like it.
Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
Oh? So I guess Isolde knew the original Magus, huh?
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Thanks for the recap of things I saw myself.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
This is the path that leads to the destination.
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area.
Which is also where we saw Lorenz and the Porcelumix guy.
I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
Yeah, they did kind of fuck that up.
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Tis the plan.
Operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Oh, look that she skips into the battlefield. That's cute. Alright, well, let's see what we got here. Oh, her little that dodge was fun. Hold on. How did I do that? Cause she almost tripped over everything. How did I make her do that? Yeah, I never about made her fall over herself earlier. I don't know how I managed to do that. Oh, wait, hold on. What does she do with her knife? Like, she usually carries the knife with her left hand. But then it somehow ends up in Magus's mouth, and she tosses it back. That's fun. I didn't notice that earlier. I guess it's as she sprints, she doesn't run with the knife.
Has been confirmed.
Just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Man, Seed feels really powerful, though.
You're not making up some technical jargon for me, are you? Did you already have a map of the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
No, Magus. I know you're a little dumb, but we got this.
Don't question my professional skills as a proxy, alright?
It's like, hey, shut the fuck up and let me work.
These data errors feel a little too organized to be natural.
Alright, well, let's go deal with this thing. Time to hack more shit. I guess I probably should turn chat back on, huh? Whenever the game lets me do this.
Operating protocol.
Hold on, where's my mouse? Mouse? Why are you not working? Hey. That was weird. Alright, well, this shouldn't be too hard. Give me the monies! You know, for like all these like maze things we do, the ones for the story so far have been like really kind of easy, like a little maybe too easy. They feel very, very straightforward. I mean, they're usually pretty linear anyway, but like, I don't know, this feels like a little too easy. Like it's deliberate. I don't trust it. But, you know, until something happens, rip mouse. Yeah, my mouse was having a problem. I had to unplug it and then, like, replug it back up to get it to sort itself out. It was being weird. Yeah, like, that was a straight line. That feels too easy. I don't like how easy that was.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
What you want?
Well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Oh, this asshole again?
Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
None of your fucking business is what I'm doing.
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
Let's see, they need to make it easy for the casuals and me. Normally I won't struggle, but now I'm fighting with my controller while doing this. I mean, my controller is how I default to stuff. I find controllers to be a little bit easier. I don't like using mouse and keyboard for stuff like this. I've tried. It doesn't really work for me.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Yeah, they don't care about that.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the exaltists?
Yeah, it was them.
You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
You don't need to know. They were chasing after me.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Obel Squad is just here to capture me.
Roxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh?
You're goddamn right. I cause all kinds of trouble.
Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Obel Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
Nah, these dudes don't care about that.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
And we're a floater squad, so we'll do whatever the fuck we want.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
I mean, when they found proof that the miasma levels are increasing at a rapid rate, there's already threat of a hollow disaster happening. They have intel about these things. It seems perfectly reasonable to act on that intel. Magus, no!
Forget the orders. I did inform Obel just to dance to someone else's tune.
Good shit, Magus.
Disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city. Then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
Okay, well, fuck you then.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
Hell yeah, Magus. Enough!
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Hell yeah, Belle. Let's go!
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not.
Don't ignore me, bitch!
Engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
You don't get to ignore me, you asshole! Lorenz's loyal soldier glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Onward to saving the world.
Now this really counts as disobeying orders.
Now Opal Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Sure, why not?
Don't worry, little Proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Opal.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
You're putting a lot of faith in Isolde for this.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
Come on, Orphie, it's fine.
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphie?
Magus, I'm amused that you're very concerned about that. That's funny. A sudden message comes through the HCD.
Bell, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
Oh. The Defense Force?
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishin Sifu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you.
Oh. Okay, then.
I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Ha.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
I mean, yeah.
Cooling system is about to overheat.
Oh, no.
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Don't get mad at me, Magus. You did this to yourself.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
Yeah, I feel that.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus.
Hey, more lore, let's go!
Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
Ah, okay. Farewell, Orphie, you will be missed.
So,
oh no.
Our inspection has finally uncovered something.
You mean the truth about what happened all those years ago?
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right.
Okay.
At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets.
Disgusting.
Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Tops warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde. Who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it?
Revenge! Revenge!
Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde.
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
Okay, Isolde actually getting, like, really, like, aggressive? I'm here for it. Revenge!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphie?
There are things more important than revenge. I mean, yes, but also, tell me. Tell me who the fuck it is.
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We've all lost so much.
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital.
I mean, yeah, like, does the heat affect Orphie's body? I don't know. I assume it's her tail, because remember that the tail is, like, actually a part of her, like her horns are. So, as far as I can tell, the overheating thing would be just like the mechanical part at the tip of her tail, which means she probably feels it there. But we also don't know how integrated the, like, the metal parts of Magus are. It's way too obvious who it is. I mean, I guess so. Revenge! Let's kill Lorenz. I'm ready.
So many people just like you lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu?
But we've also gained a lot.
But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obel squad, Orphie, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I want revenge, I do think it's maybe not the best time to act on that at the moment. It's a part of her. I thought she was wearing those as extensions. Honestly, like, because that's what we were looking at earlier, was I was looking to see where her horns go, but her horns aren't being held up by anything. They have, like, they seem to go directly into her head. They're not held up by the harness that she's wearing. They're not held up by her hat at all. So it seems like she actually does have horns, and the tail is potentially also a part of her. But as far as, like, how much of it, I don't know. Even when they showed the flashback earlier of, like, her and the cloning tanks, she definitely had the horns for sure. And tails for Thyrans makes sense, but, like, again, there's so much, like, mechanical parts to it. I don't know what parts of these are, like, actually, like, natural, or parts are actually mechanical. Or, like, is Orphie, like, kind of both? Like, is she actually part mechanical and part organic? I don't know that we have enough info to really say for sure.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Seed? Come on.
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. As you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Fuck yeah, Isolde. This is why we like you. Even if you were evil, I might have forgiven you for it. Let's regroup and get back on track.
Time's ticking, and the hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
Let's fucking go! And then revenge!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
I mean, she's a gun now. I don't know if I'd call that lucky or not. See, do you have a phase 1 banner? Do something! Aggressively pokes her with a stick. Yeah, a little bit. Isolde's voice fades over the channel, and Obel Squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphie. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist main base. No time to slow down.
Let's fucking go! Violence! Ether turbulence surges from the fissure. Even if it's not the Exalted headquarters ahead, it's at least a heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat. I'm ready. I've been ready.
Faithful servants. Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
What's up, Sarah? I'm here to kick your ass.
The proxy's intel has been a huge help.
Well, yeah, because we're good at our job.
We have to stop them. Moving forward and take them all down.
Alright, Trigger. Let's go.
It's been a while, Faithen.
Hi, Sarah. I really like her model. Like, this looks good. It certainly has. Villain.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices?
I love how she's just, like, unabashedly evil. Love her.
As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Faithen.
Good. Fuck you.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the proxy.
She's talking shit about our friend.
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die.
Hell yeah, dude. Look, I told you, Magus was gonna come back around and like us.
Prepare to meet your end, you...
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want.
Also, why do Sarah and Orphie have the same eye colors? You notice that? Like, it's like a green with like an orange in the middle? What's that about?
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
She means Meverak.
Meverak. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
Stop messing around.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real
Okay.
poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city. Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
I mean, I guess? But your solution to there being corruption is to burn everything down to the ground and replace it with what, exactly? Monsters? How does that make sense?
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
My proxy? Hey, yo. Hell yeah, Magus.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
But none of us will. Oh, look at her go. Bye, Sarah.
The Creator is always filled with sacrifice. The path back to the Master is always paved with blood.
Let's see. Come on. Nope. Let's not do that.
Life and death, existence and annihilation.
Well, we fought this thing before, I think, so. Alright, yeah, get the fuck out of here, dude. I fought this thing before, I'm pretty sure.
Give him a full salvo, Seed Senior.
I probably should have saved that. Alright, we gotta break this thing's shield just a little bit more.
See, target locked.
No, stop that. Alright, go, Seed. Alright, come on, let me break its stupid shield. Nope, hold on, we're doing this. Alright, go back here with the trigger. I don't remember how trigger works. I haven't played her in ages. Yeah, bitch! Get wrecked.
Let's go take a look.
Within the core mechanism, you find a device that Exaltus used to manipulate the miasma. Okay. I think we've seen one of these before. It's likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltus to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Roar. My laser can't break through either. The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through EOS's port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with Yushuan Shifu's level of skill for this. We can't do anything about these things right now. So let's just focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Line up. No pushing.
Well, this seems like a problem.
May the Creator refine us. Sanctuaries chosen.
Ominous.
Favored by the Creator.
Alright, Yushuan! Protect people! Well, damn! Hey, there she is! Hell yeah, Yushuan! Carrying this shit. Fuck yeah! The squad!
Be sure to stay vigilant.
Fuck yeah, dude. She needs to ore farm. Yeah, absolutely she does. What kind of butter shit is this? I mean, yeah, this sounds about right for her, though. She's literally, like, every patch, Yishuin's just popped in to, like, save somebody's ass and be a fucking badass. We know she's OP, and she keeps showing up literally every time. She's definitely the favorite one. She's got OP animation every patch since Season 2 so far. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, she's literally had, like, a moment to be overpowered in every single patch. Which sadly does mean that there's probably a death flag on her, which is going to be sad. I don't want her to die. I like Yishuin. Oh no!
Our attack on the base in the hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Yeah!
Shirsifwa and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Bailoom Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Well, your map's probably wrong.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
I'll play in the evacuation route.
Got it. Calculating a route from the hollow back to Waifei Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Yep, our superpower is math, so we got this. Belle, Captain Magus, you're finally back. The sacrifice of the city are being held back by Yishuin and the others, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. The mountain path, but our obscure positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with Isolde's intel. Long story short, our main forces and the Swebian Temple Masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. Let's hurry up and go provide support. Yeah, we can deal with that. Also, yeah, they did see this earlier that, like, Isolde's, like, data was going to be missing something.
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Hell yeah.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Aporsalumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Oh, I see what Isolde was doing. Isolde specifically left that open so that way the sacrifices would kill Lorenz and she'd have plausible deniability. Because she thinks Lorenz is the reason why. Which, I mean, honestly, not a bad plan, Isolde. Not a bad plan at all. And this dude is a dick, so.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out.
Okay, I guess we're gonna go save those assholes. With our main forces in Yunquay Summit holding Bailoom Heights, let's deal with the sacrifice on the mountain road. The residential areas around the mountain road, we can't let sacrifices run wild. And that unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. We can't just stand by and watch them die. Yeah, I feel like Isolde wanted us to hang out in the hollow so we wouldn't interfere, and then the sacrifices would kill off Lorenz and Lucro. That would save them a lot of trouble to not have to deal with Porcelumex and Lucro. And Lorenz. Her little skip is adorable, by the way. I love that so much. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna go fight these things. Well, I mean, yeah, there is, but I'm not worried about it.
Ugly bunch.
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porcelumex.
Alright, go, Trigger. These are the scared executives.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Not quite ethereals, but close enough.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe.
Bro is a
now.
major general, yet he needs to be saved. Yeah, because he's a dipshit. Look at him.
They're all dead.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
I mean, we did see their bodies, Orphie. Congrats on stating the obvious. She's from Porcelumix.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porcelumix. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumix executives.
Though I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
I mean, yeah. Maybe not the best choice. Isolde's voice comes through the military radio on Orphie's chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago?
It's time for revenge!
The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumix for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porcelumix's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumix's Lucro.
What, did she actually get him killed? Let's go? Fuck that guy.
Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
They weren't innocent either?
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself.
Oh.
Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, and tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured? And how much justice have you achieved?
Dude, what are they paying Isolde's voice actress? Because, like, damn, you can feel the fucking rage in her delivery.
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come. But it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Isolde's such an amazing character. Yeah, I love Isolde. They can never make me hate her. Why do this now, of all times?
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porcelumix? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery?
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General.
I mean, you know what? I think maybe we can just let this one slide. I think we can just let Isolde and Magus have this one. We can just let this slide, right?
11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Dude, holy shit. Isolde. Girl, I'm with you, man.
The lives lost. My years of suffering. This ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road.
Dude, they straight up killed Luke. I didn't think they were going to kill him off. Holy shit. That's sick.
I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Isolde's call ends abruptly.
Isolde. Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Yeah, probably. I mean, Belle's not wrong. They probably should have had a trial. And I suppose this does boost Sarah's position of like the corruption runs deep in New Eridu. Like, I don't disagree on any particular point about that, except for maybe the methods. But also, fuck this guy.
This is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy.
I mean, the important point about this, Magus, is that, like, let's say Isolde's wrong. Let's say it's not Lorenz. It could have been, but, like, we don't know that for sure. And if you end up killing Lorenz, and you find out that you were wrong, then you just killed a man for nothing. If you're gonna kill a man, do it for something. I don't know how to say that and it not sound terrible, so YouTube, I'm sorry. Don't ban me for that.
If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
There's something fishy about Isolde's claims.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that?
Not entirely, no.
She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know?
Damn. Oh yeah, I forgot Trigger's here. She hasn't really said much.
Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars.
Oh yeah, I forgot that, like, Trigger's backstory is a lot of the same. Like, her whole thing was, like, facing somebody who literally, like, went crazy with, like, revenge. And started killing off all the people in the military for this. Like, if anybody understands this, Trigger definitely would be the one who would get it.
We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You know what? Seed is so silly, and literally every time she's on screen, she's a delight.
You think you're helping saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
That's a little presumptuous, Magus.
Captain! You don't understand what I'm going through either, huh, Orphie?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you
Okay.
are the real companions here.
Good shit. Call her out for that.
And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love. But you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
No, you were perfectly justified, actually, Orphie. We're still on a mission.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile squad, gear up and get ready.
Hell yeah. Orphie be spittin'. She do be spittin'.
Here.
Wait, can we not see Lucro's body? I want to see dead Lucro. Where's he at? Damn. They denied us that. I can't see his stupid polka dot shirt anymore.
There is an unopened Obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
By Obscura to cut off the source of the threats.
Oh, I see. Oh, I guess I'll do it with this thing. Oh, weird. Okay. Bam, bam. Easy hack.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations
All right.
of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Roxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
Yeah, I'm working on it. There's some pretty obvious ones here, so. Oh, okay, weird. So 1, 2. And then C is 3. B is 4. No problem.
Obscura deployed up ahead.
Ew. I don't know that I like that they look like little mushrooms. I don't know that I care for that at all. You can get to this original area through here. Okay. Oh, more sacrifices. I'm so scared.
Sacrifices incoming.
We got these things.
They enter the city.
Bam. Yeah, imagine like when they do let like sacrifice in the city, we're like in the middle of like Lumina Square or something, with all these sacrifices running wild. Like imagine how wild that's gonna be.
In this direction.
Oh, we do get to see his stupid ass shirt one more time.
Oh?
These bodies couldn't be. They're from Porcelumix. Wait, that body. Is that Lucro from Porcelumix? Oh no, don't tell me the Major General is. Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report.
Oh?
I guess we're gonna repeat the same thing again. Well, sucks to be that guy. I didn't like him anyway, though. Though he was a little chill when we did meet him before. He didn't seem like that horrible. Alright, well, time for the sacrifices to die again. Go, Orphie! Oh, that's not really a problem. Hey, kid, I saved your life. Be grateful.
You're the ladies from the Defense Force.
Yeah, kid.
There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
Are you okay, Dante?
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Belle, you're here too.
Oh yeah, we met this kid. Like last patch. I forgot about him.
I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Siloon Bay, but I got stuck here.
Well, we saved you, kid. No worries.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
Of course we do. His uncle was a soldier too.
His name is Dante from Siloon Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be.
Well, Dante's uncle.
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Oh yeah, because we went and talked to this kid with Isolde last patch.
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home.
Mm-hmm.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Why are you asking this of a kid, man? This is like a 10-year-old.
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster...
Yeah, the Denny gun kid. Oh, yeah! They did hint at that earlier when, like, Isolde had the Denny gun before.
Feel better. I want those monsters gone, too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Mm-hmm. Smart kid.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe. Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
Probably. She definitely is, dude. What are you talking about? The squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Siloon Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
I mean, yeah. And as much as I would like to actually like kill this dude, I also feel like reasonably he probably just needs to be arrested. Get the evidence, send him to jail. Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz. I mean, at the very least, we do need to find him to get answers.
Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Yeah, that's probably a good thing to say.
Magus, I know how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
Alright, let's talk, bitch. That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. Trigger, are you making a pun with your own name? I love it, but why? Okay, Seed. I stand behind the captain. With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes, how could I? The truth and hatred are too heavy to bear, but don't forget about us. I mean, you know, we may not be able to kill him, but we can rough him up a little bit, right? Yeah, we can do that. We can laser him in the kneecaps or something. Orphie and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with Isolde's accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Prove your shit, bitch.
Please, General Lorenz. Well, I can still hold myself back. I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus.
Stop threatening me, bitch, and answer the damn question.
Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell.
Yeah, I mean, we knew that.
You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence?
Oh, you asshole.
Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed?
Okay.
War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines.
I mean... I suppose?
I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters.
Okay, but you still need to answer the fucking question, though.
But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
Who are you threatening?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together.
Answer the goddamn question!
If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus.
And quit being an evasive prick. Answer the question.
Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
I see. So you a whole asshole. Before Lorenz brushes past Obel Squad as he finishes speaking, Magus' trigger quivers, but she never pulls it.
Captain Magus.
You made the right choice.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
He made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option.
I'm glad you have some sense about that.
But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later.
Are you sure about that?
Operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir.
Oh, okay.
No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Oh, hell yeah! Yo! Yo!
Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep, I kept it for you.
Yo! Dude, that was cold! Hell yeah, Isolde! Isolde's a freaking badass. Such a good scene. Absolutely. Dude, that's sick! I had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. I'm glad she did. What a fucking badass. We got one shot. Yeah, honestly, like, I get it. She probably should have had more evidence, but I get it. Dude, I got nothing respect for Isolde for that. Has she been hiding a fierce desire for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior? Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully, Orphie has been with her the whole time. Best not interrupt Magus and Orphie right now. I should go check on the others instead. Yo, that was actually fucking sick. Mad respect, legitimately. Colonel Isolde, who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? For the captain, to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I trust in her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. Oh, Oh, hey, the IRS girl. But before I talk to you, I'm going to talk to Yishwin. All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated Obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow, then heard gunfire from Silent Bay again. So I rushed over here with your senior disciples. That officer just now killed their own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? The military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow. You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? I did not. Shifu's as righteous as they come. Something's off with Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in to check it out. Yeah. I'd imagine Opal Squad Captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. I mean, I guess. Alright, now what are you doing over here? Lucro, the executive officer of Porcelamex, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Was it an accident? Intentional or not, I'm in Whitehead Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Porcelamex's operation and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery, and when you know it, they both ended up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus's place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelamix needs a new leader, one who won't let the round table down. Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reason. So, it seems like talking to Zhao is basically like saying, had Isolde not killed them, that their investigation most likely would have actually brought them to justice. So she killed them just for her own justice. But, respect anyway. They could never make me hate her. Magus and Orphie stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of her machine frame. Captain Magus. Before you could say a word of comfort to Magus, Fairy's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels.
Oh yeah, that's still the problem, isn't it? Damien! Oh yeah! Damien could lead! Let's go!
Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Oh no.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
About Isolde.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde. She...
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along.
I mean, I kinda can.
It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Right now, the situation is critical.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated. But the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me.
Okay, yeah, cool.
The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
Yeah, let's go! I got your back.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by.
Yeah, our girl can do more shit. Let's go.
Terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
Yeah, boy. 2 squads.
11 years ago, a Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
I mean, that was your sister, so...
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Hey, nice. He never gets to do anything.
Mobile squad, gear up and get ready.
I feel like he's always like off doing something else. I'm glad you could join us this time. Lemnian Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared into the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Mobile squad, gear up and get ready. Let's fucking go. Honestly, like, I love Isolde. What a fun character. Now make her playable.
The miasma inside the hollow is gathering around that tower. If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Well, that's a problem.
And let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Of course it will. What the fuck do you think, Orphie?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion,
It's about
Lemnian
time.
Hollow
Try really hard
will
not spoiling
reach
anything.
the Zenless
Alright,
limit
let's
within
go.
7 hours.
Boom. Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
See, you cannot say lines like that and be really dramatic and it'd be so silly. Okay?
I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Mobile squad, gear up. Prepare to move out.
I'm ready. I'm ready to fight. Whatever's there, I'm ready. Ew, a lot of the gross fungus stuff. Do not like the fungus stuff. Alright, who's first? Hi, Sarah. Your run's kind of silly.
Devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
The miasma here is way too thick. Even I'll have my work cut out for me trying to disperse it. And this isn't the only device in the hollow. Just deactivating the one here likely won't be enough. Right now, we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathering and eliminate whatever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
Well, I mean, we'll deal with that.
Sarah from activating more of the miasma devices. Careful of uncanted
These little small fry dudes, I ain't worried about you. Oh, hey, they put my girl in the party with me. I know how she works. She's my main right now.
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator.
Why do they get the main villain such a basic? I
Power up
mean,
the
Sarah's
elevator
really
and assess
basic.
the situation.
I mean, yes.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
I don't know if I have any real defense for it. But, like, also, Hoyo's kind of done this before. Like, think about looking back third. Our big antagonist for part 1 was Kevin. This is Kevin. It's a little silly. But I think it might... I think if there was a defense I would give it, is it does give, like, a degree of, like, I guess, realness to it. That, like, any person, regardless of how normal or basic they may be, can be an extraordinary character in this story. They don't have to have, like, really dramatic names, necessarily.
These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
Let's do that. Oh, no, it's Kevin. At 37:52. Okay.
Took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
Alright, 3752. Hey, what's up, you little bastards?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead?
Easy.
Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltists?
Yes, why indeed? Okay, let's see. Gotta click that and that on. I love that you can just use our mind to control shit. It's perfectly normal, right? Deactivate the shield? Yes. Alright, so what's the box? Oh, we got the card. Okay. Control device. Hey, look, more things to kill. Easy.
Spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Neverrock are close by.
Well, that did not last very long. It was a whole, like, wave of crabs, and I killed them immediately. Alright.
That way. It's a beam from a miasma device.
What if I just do this?
Yin and yang. Active cream.
Oh, they survived that. I fully expected you not to survive that one.
Reporting in. I can't really control my strength.
Alright, let's go kick some ass.
Leave it to me.
Another miasma device has been activated.
Okay, so Sarah's running around activating the devices. I wonder what this final sacrifice is supposed to be exactly. It's definitely just like a big boss, because it's clearly going to be like a big boss of some kind.
They're activating the device. This time, don't let them get away.
Alright, we're on it. Let's go. What exactly are the Exaltists trying to achieve?
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction? Disaster? Chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon.
Why are you blessing my, or talking about my name being a blessing?
In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay. The sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Yeah, you do have to wonder what this creator thing actually wants.
Proxy, Orphie, don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
Hell yeah, that's a solid line.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
I doubt it, but go on. Sarah, a high-ranking Exaltist, swiftly distances herself and heads towards an unremarkable fissure nearby. Of course she does.
Trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Can you manage this, Shiyuin? Are you sure?
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
See, Magus and I, same wavelength.
Shireen is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma, and right to Isolde.
The team splits into two groups. Ye Xian leaves to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continue advancing towards the heart of this underworld. I feel like going alone is maybe not the best choice, but, you know, like, you do you, I guess.
Soldiers. Their uniforms. From 11 years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
So they were, like, illusions. Okay. I was wondering about that. And dead. Who's next?
took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
Oh? Are we gonna actually see her face? Bro might have hidden powers. He might.
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus?
Wait.
Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Wait, you're the Overseer? I'm sorry, what? Isolde, what the hell? Why? Why are you the Overseer? I'm kind of at a loss for words. Excuse me?
Colonel Isolde? The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde, why are you wearing Mevarok's clothes?
Also, notice that, like, in this art, she's, like, crying, too. Like, that's not just, like, water from the rain. She's sobbing in this time, too. What the fuck? Rose speechless. Yeah, I am. Genuinely.
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Mevarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game? You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable.
I still can't hate her. Also, what the fuck?
As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in
Fair
your
enough,
sights,
yeah.
and you were too weak to do anything.
Isolde, what the fuck pushed you to this? Like, I understand that, like, war sucks and you lost all the comrades, but, like, is that enough to make you this?
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds.
Yeah.
Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yixuan, who was casting techniques, and Obel Squad to retreat. What a fucking plot twist!
Colonel Isolde. Why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Yeah, that's true.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing.
I have the zoomies. This is why I need seed, so I can do that regularly.
The miasma lies just ahead of us.
Isolde there too?
Eliminate the Exaltist enemy. That's so, like,
Isolde has
vague.
most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. She has truly betrayed who she once was. You won't let her get away with it.
Ah, dude, look at how fucking sick that looks right now. Alrighty, Isolde. I guess I'm gonna have to fight you. I hate that they make me. You're gonna make me do this. How to get my mouth shut for maximum effect? Boss fight's coming next to peak. Oh, dude, hell yeah, I'm ready.
Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
You've already taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring, but at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now.
I mean, okay, I understand that you're grieving and that you're frustrated about what happened. You're pissed at a lot of different people and everything else, but you've sort of like let nihilism take over, and that's not healthy. Like, did New Eridu's government not provide you guys with like therapists? Because if not, like, that's definitely on them, and they absolutely should have provided you guys with like therapy and other things. It's like, you definitely needed it.
You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Mm-hmm. Your identity.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence.
Ix gazes upon you.
If I
A
don
bit.
the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Dude, I love her delivery. Holy shit. Isolde's so fucking rad. Alright, I guess I gotta fight you. I hate that you've made me do this. I didn't want to. I've said it over and over again the entire stream. I didn't want to do this, Isolde. But you forced my hand.
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Oh, hell yeah. How much are you paying her VA? Yeah, for real.
Careful.
Hold the formation. Keep the proxy safe.
We've already chosen different paths. So there's no point in looking back now!
Okay. Seppuku. I guess it means we're not gonna get playable Isolde, huh? Oh shit. The fucking moon in the background? This is like a fucking Bloodborne boss, what the hell?
You're not the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her.
Okay, shit. All right. Well, let's try this first of all.
Creator of all things, grant me your grace.
Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
My ass is gathering around her.
All right. I was unexpecting that escalated quickly. Yeah, it really escalated a lot. Let's do that. Back over to Seed. Alright, what are you doing? Holy shit, what the fuck is this? Break the massive blade. Okay, you gotta break this shit. Let's break this shit before I get hit with a tidal wave of my ass with shit. Alrighty, Zelda. Get back here, girl.
Resistance is futile.
Yeah, that doesn't mean shit to me, girl. I'm gonna fight anyway. It's just what I do. She bored now. A little bit. Alrighty, Zelda, how do you like this? Wait, her health bar disappeared. That's a problem.
Fight for me, Obsidian Division.
Alright, come hither, Isolda. I got you about halfway through your health. Come on now. God, we're so close to this, too. Alright, we've broken her shield. Mortar in time. Oh, yeah, it's actually mortar in time. I guess run back over to this. Back over to Seed. I'm doing Seed's ult. That did not do the damage I'd hoped it would do. Let's see, how will Yushun do here? Shit. She moved before I could do my thing. How dare you? Ah, here we go. Now I gotcha. Now time for a mortar. Easy.
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way.
I'm sorry I can't do that.
The flames of vengeance have been burning inside you and me.
But these flames shouldn't be what ends up consuming you.
Let's go!
The miasma's clearing.
Well, bye, Isolda. You were a really fucking cool character. It's a shame you won't become a playable one.
Isolde. Ishwan Shifa, you can leave the rest to me.
I think you mean us.
Oh shit, let's go. It's not over. Alrighty, Zelda. I've beaten your, like, souped up, crazed form, so what else you got? Oh, we can just talk to people. That's a really fun fight, though. What does anyone else got to say about this? Captain Magus doesn't look as happy or as angry as she usually does after a victory. See, there are more sides to Captain Magus than just being happy or mad. Sometimes I think Orphie and Captain Magus' relationship might be just like me and Seed Sr. But it's not quite the same. Seed Sr. never laughed smugly in or got as angry as Captain Magus. And I never had to comfort Seed Sr. like you do with Captain Magus, Orphie. So I'm a troublesome superior who laughs smugly all the time and needs comfort from my juniors, huh? But sometimes I wish Seed Sr. would need me the way Captain Magus needs Orphie. What's the deal between Commander Isolde and Captain Magus? The connections between people are so much more complicated than the ones between metal and electric current. That was a tough fight. We only managed to defeat so easily because Yushun Shifu's help. Rather than defeating her, you preferred to save her though, right? But just like she said, she's gone too far down the wrong path to turn back now. Irreversible regrets have a way of sticking with you to the very end. I've always had a question I wanted to ask you, High Preceptor Yushun, but I never found the right moment. Go ahead, just don't let your doubts affect your battle with her. My memories have grown blurry with time and with my hardware's age, but 11 years ago, that Yunque Summit mystic who stepped in front of Isolde and me to save us. Her white hair and silhouette looked just like yours, yet somehow different. And if I remember correctly, she was also the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit back then. That's my sister, Yi Zhang, the 12th High Preceptor of Yunque Summit. 11 years ago, she took a team of cultivators to Zero Hollow and died fighting to protect the city. She saved so many people, and if you are among them, then that's a blessing in itself. Your sister? To be honest, I've always felt some resentment toward High Preceptor Yi Zhang. I blamed her for not saving my comrades, relieving me to survive in this broken body. So much so that I've taken it out on you at times. I was being selfish. High Preceptor Yi Zhang gave everything, including her life, just like my comrades did, so that I and so many others could have a chance to choose. Don't be too hard on yourself. You endured unimaginable pain and paid an enormous price. No one could demand that you remain composed and rational. And you made the most of the chance my sister gave you. You made the right choice. Now go, and make the final choice, and bring this story to its close. Alright, Belle, what do you have to say about this? You've come so far. I never thought it would come to this. Maybe it's my fault as the proxy for not guiding this story to a proper ending. You haven't failed us, Proxy. I believe you led us to the right place, just as promised. Don't you agree, Captain Magus? It may not be the proper ending, but I still believe this is the right place. Had Isolde found a proxy to lead the way, could she have made it to the right place too? That's not what a proxy is for. Whoever grips the guiding rope already knows exactly where they're headed. Interesting. Interesting.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before, installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
Uh-huh.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphie.
This really is the Orphie patch.
Teach this arrogant fool a lesson. Tactical strategy.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training.
Oh, hell yeah. We actually get to fight her properly.
I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphie.
I'll do my best.
Ooh, okay. This is really interesting. I like this. I made the comparisons to Bloodborne earlier. This still kind of has Bloodborne vibes to me, like fighting like Lady Maria. This kind of reminds me of that, like a lot. Alright, Isolde, how you like this? Isolde's so cool. She uses a gun and sword. She's fucking sick. Like, again, they can never make me hate you, Isolde.
Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus. You've certainly improved.
Always. It's been 11 years, girl. We should have probably improved by now.
The one still stuck in the past might be me.
Aren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? Aren't you the one who saved me from despair?
Whoop. Okay, hold on. Whoop. Nope. Let's not do that. Nope. Alright, here we go, Isolde. Have fun with this. Got her. Let's go.
Enough, Colonel. Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
Yeah, come on, you dingus.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you. But you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Well, that's a fucking problem. Oh, shit.
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Colonel!
Shit. Baited us with the Denny gun like she did at the very beginning of the patch.
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Fake Denny, yeah.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Fucking Denny gun. I should say applaud Emilia for their writing this patch. It's so, yeah, this is really fucking good, dude.
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have everything I've lost. You've lost too.
I mean, she didn't lose her body, except, like, right now, I guess. Orphie needs therapy. They all need therapy. Every fucking one of these people needed therapy.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphie?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
Mm-hmm.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphie is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
That's an interesting way of phrasing that. To think that, like, Magus might have been like Orphie at one point in time.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. Yeah. Oh, they left a fucking pile of shit over here? Dude, no. That's fucking rude. Isolde now and then. What the fuck? That's so fucked up. Holy shit. Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin. But I think when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Well, yeah, it's what's left of her.
Fluctuations? Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Oh shit, it's Carol!
Watch out, Proxy! Is that teacher? Teacher?
Carol? What?
Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise. Belle. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from teacher?
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Okay, Belle, how did you not know this? I've known this for ages. Clearly, like, Carol had some connection to the Exaltists.
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path, also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? Just what in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
The immediate regurgitation of what Belle says.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Let me guess. Carol could say the same thing?
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind? Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
Huh. Weird. The miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. However, miasma, the Exaltus, and where exactly teacher is, these suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the hollow. On the path which miasma retreats, you evacuate the hollow alongside Opal Squad. Wow, that's a lot of bombshells they just dropped on us. A week passes, and you finish clearing out the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. The evacuated systems begin returning one after another. Fair and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where Teacher's illusion appeared. But, based on ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent in you, Belle, that stirred a reaction from the miasma. Our teacher and the Exaltists. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our teacher doesn't mean those were really her words. But when she said goodbye to us... Yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look and the voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltists, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble. There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force. Fufu, go deal with it for me. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. Try to dump that off on Fufu. It's okay, girl. I just thought it'd be funny. Oh, she was just intimidated by Oval Squad. It's fine. The noisy visitors outside turned out to be Oval Squad.
Proxy! Proxy! It's been a while.
I mean, it's only been like a week, guys. How have you been lately?
Captain Magus, Orphie, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible. Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork.
I mean, you had a commanding officer die. 2 commanding officers die. And, like, half the peninsula had, like, you know, monsters attacking. Like, a lot of innocent people died. Lumix is, like, in full-on, like, you know, turmoil. Like, yeah, I bet you had a lot of shit to do.
The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with, too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
Good point, actually. Why do that?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these 2.
See, don't ever change, girl. Please never change.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
Yeah, I bet.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
Only took him a week? And that's fast for settling all that shit, honestly.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
I mean, I don't know if that's like the entirety of the truth of the fall of the old capital, but at least for this one little section of that, yeah, okay.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Lumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
I mean, that doesn't mean much for 2 dead people, but sure. So the truth of what happened all those years ago has finally come to light.
So, the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
At least they got what they deserved.
You know what, Orphie? Yeah.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
Good shit. And what about the citizens who were affected?
What about the citizens who were harmed by Lumix in the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Lumix and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
Good shit.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death.
Are you gonna roll for any of these characters? I mean, I kind of want Seed because she's funny. And riding around her little scooter is the funniest fucking thing to me. I like Orphie's playstyle. I think she's a good support for stuff. I feel like maybe we'll see. Because I don't know, there's characters in the next patch too that I really like the octopus girl seems pretty cool. And I'm also waiting for like the Soldier Zero Ambi rerun because I definitely want that one. So I don't know yet, but probably.
Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal.
Monato Pex. Oh yeah, Monato. I forgot Monato was coming out. Our boy that's shaped like a full-on Dorito. We love him. Your feelings for her must be complicated. I'm ready for more of like Spook Shack shenanigans. I'm ready for the rest of them. It's gonna be really fun.
A lot of what the Colonel
Collect
did
the
was
pecs,
driven
yeah.
by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool.
fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
Okay, Orphie.
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
Orphie, you're such a sweetheart.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
She's like, don't you be a dumbass. You tell me right now in front of Faithen. Don't be a stupid idiot.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
I want to see them put Magus in a pink weapons holster. Please do that. It'd be funny. Opal Squad won't be punished, right?
Opal Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
I mean, yes and no, because, like, this is the military. So, a little different there, Orphie.
Although the Opal Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Nice. What a relief.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy.
Not really, no.
It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Rad. Let's go.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Yfei Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town.
It's a good place, man. There's like, you know, delicious food, comfy environment. It's great.
Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy.
Bye. One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. Isolde left it for you, Proxy. Orphie hands over a letter bearing the seal of Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. The members of Opal Squad wave goodbye and leave Swebian Temple. All that remains is the envelope Isolde left in your hand. Let's open and see. From Isolde to Belle. Miss Belle, that day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by our childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in the story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice, so I hope you'll hear me out. I mean, we did call attention to that before, right? Like when she said, like, the only real villain is her. She should have just told us outright back then. So good. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltists, and from then on, I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltists, and Porcelumex, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens, in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out of the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltist Overseer. This inheritance seems to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Yfei once more, lured by the profits porcelain could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative, and bring justice to the soldiers, and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wraith who should have died long ago, kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltus and the Creator, as long as the power I received from them still resides in my left hand, I will. The rest of the letter has been torn away. Isolde wanted us to be witnesses to help convict Lucro and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltus and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Looks like Orphie and Magus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. A conversation with Wise was cut off. Better head back and talk with him and Fufu about what to do next. Well, that was a lot of shit we just learned. But you know what? I mean, they aren't wrong. It was kind of a fair end. Like, Lorenz and Lucro did have it coming. Still no clues about where your teacher went. Just one bad thing after another, and we still have no clue where Shi Yuan is. I fucking knew it! I knew he was gonna be missing! Damn it! He still doesn't come back? Shifi's already searched every corner of the hollow. About the only thing left to do is drag out and give the Creator a good beating. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If Senior Brother falls into the hands of the Exaltus remnants, it'll be dangerous. Don't worry about them. Junior Brother Shi Yuan is super capable. He and Junior Sister Zhao Guang are the most talented disciples of our generation. I guess that's his sister then. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. The senior brother of Yunque Summit won't go down that easily. Concerning, though, the night Isolde fell in a different corner of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Right.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Stop making death flags for Yu Xuyen, Fufu. Yeah, for real.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission.
But what is their mission?
They can make your wish come true.
My wish?
Well, that's something. Huh. So I guess, like, Sarah is now the proper overseer, I guess. And the Creator obviously doesn't really care about having devout followers. It only cares about people who are useful. So, like, what does it actually, like, want? The Seed agent story of Flora of the Blooming Valerie has been recorded and can be viewed in the video archive. Suspect sibling drama in the future between Shi Yuan and his sister. I agree. I guess we can do Seed's story next time then. That would make the most sense. We'll actually learn about Seed next time, instead of just doing the main plot stuff. Alright, what is in our workbench? What did we get here? Oh, look at all the Opal Squad peeps. Let's go. Let's see, Faithin's database, corrupted. The unfathomable. That's what this is. Interesting. Miasmic Troopers. Specialist, the Defiler. Fun. And the Defector. Heretic Jester. Yeah, okay. Doing Seed Story? Yeah, I'll have to pick that up next time, I think. Let's see. Why do I have all these like notifications for Holo Zero? I haven't done Holo Zero shit in ages. What is all this? And of course we got all kinds of new stuff. Let's see. What is this last thing to talk to? Oh, we have a lot of stuff to get over here. We don't really need to do that one. We have a couple of event things to do. Claim all this stuff. Alright, I haven't done all my daily charge stuff. But we don't exactly have a whole lot in terms of, like, pulls for anything. I thought we were going to get a lot more for that. Only 6 pulls right now. Well, I'm not doing 6 pulls on that currently. Let's see. What other... We got a new S-Rank Banger, right? Or maybe they're waiting until Orphie's added? Oh, no, we got this one. This was the new one, Mercury. I'll decide if I want that one or not. I haven't decided yet. Well, okay. That's it for the 2-2 story stuff. So, that was fun. That was really, really good. That was some good shit. So tomorrow, or I guess today, because it's already 1 a.m. for me. Or almost 1:30, actually. Remember that we will not be doing any art stream in the morning. I have to do work stuff, so I will be a bit busy. But tomorrow evening, 8 p.m., we'll be back into Zenless. We'll be doing event things. That should be pretty fun. We'll do Seeds. We'll start with Seeds Agent Story. We'll see how long that takes, and if we have time, we'll do more event things. If not, then we'll do a patch or another stream or whatever next week. Where we'll continue the rest of it. And remember that Sunday we'll be doing more Grounded 2, which we should be wrapping up the main story stuff that's in Grounded, I think, unless something happens. It should be fun though, so look forward to that. I had a great time. I hope you guys enjoyed watching this stuff, and I'll see you tomorrow.